terms of physical cash and achievement, many of them in Nigeria are better than many people that live abroad. That's just the fact. Are you going to talk about some of our boys that live abroad that smoke Igbo every day in their life and drink beer here and there? Or some of them that carry women left and right? Or some of them that play gamble here and there? Don't look at the successful one and think that, oh, everybody's successful in abroad. And don't also look down on the people that live in Nigeria. So when you see they are not doing the needful, many of them are reluctant in doing the needful, or they are lazy in doing the needful, or they place negligence to it. They are not interested. They are not interested. We Nigerians will give up easily. Okay, look at us now. I'm sorry that I have to use myself and my team, in case scenario. Since April last year, every single day I've been on air. Every single day. I can take a day off. Or you think I don't want to have my Saturday evening or my Sunday evenings? Since April last year till now, I've not got any Saturday or Sunday evening or outing. Or you think I don't deserve it? Or you think say that money I they look for now make me they come out like that, right? No. Everybody needs a rest. But how can you derive rest or demand for rest when what you are fighting for, you have not got received it? So it's somehow, nothing is working in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. And it's even getting worse. Despite that, sometimes we play joke over these things. Oh, people will vote for Tinubu and all that. Joke or no joke, the whole thing is affecting every one of us already. The people back home, I'm sorry to say this, many of you are not serious. Because if you are looking at it in the aspect of becoming violent to the government, then I won't support that. But what about other ways? When we're having 1 million, 2, 3, 4 million march during the time of campaign, anybody shoot at us? So what makes you think if we come out now in 1 million or 2, peacefully, block everywhere, though you carry gun, they carry the shit, and shooting at you guys? The protest where we get for Edo State for the past 4 days now, 3 times in a row. When I see anybody carry a gun to shoot anybody, because we were peaceful. I don't understand. I don't know what we want. When we continue like this, sometimes it looks like we don't know what we want. It's somehow. You see Nigerians, they spend their time, most Nigerians, I'm sorry that I'm generalizing, but most of them spend their time on irrelevant things in Nigeria. Then you begin to ask yourself, if you say not like, call people for your community, then what they will tell you. That one, forget it. Tinubu don't win that one. No need the more. You move on. God go do one for us. That's what we get. That's why I'm against when anybody come to the panel. You continue to weaponize people with religionism. We understand everybody they serve God. I they serve God. You they serve God. But we shouldn't be weaponizing it on people. Yes. God go do one. God go do one. God go do one. How come the people that live in UK where I live, they say God go do their own country for them? You wait they Germany. Why they not they pray make God do their own, do everything they enjoy for them, make God do one. Now God do one for them. God have given you the power to establish yourself, to give yourself a better life. Then you choose to be reluctant and lazy. Then you are still depending on the same God. It's just like you come to me, you want to start a business. How much? You say 1 million. I give you the 1 million, make you go start business. A year later or 2 years later, I check on you, you are still useless. Then you'll not be telling me, say, bros, be patient with me. Okay, where is the capital? You know, day again. You want me to make I give you another one, right? Sometimes you think the best person. I'm not going to be so I supposed to start this broker. It's a verse. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying to know that nothing is working. Our people are suffering. A lot of people, they suffer for Nigeria. In fact, the suffering is not relocating to where they stay for our comfort zone. I tell you the other days I sent person message from Benin to Lagos. I spent 100,000 naira, 60,000 naira for transport. To get a bus we carry and come off for Benin, go Lagos, now 25,000 something, be 26,000 something. You never they affect me like that. Okay, you will never send person message now. You they say me, this boy to talk me enter hard because you never send person message you. Until when you will say you want to go buy land for any state where you come from for Nigeria, or you want to do anything. What you supposed to do for 10,000 naira or 100,000 naira, they'll tell you say now 1 million. And then you go no say the thing, it affects all of us. Nothing is working. Till now, Nigerians are calm. Nobody day street. And sometimes I'm beginning to ask myself, say, what did they solve? What did they happen with our people? Moving. All right. Yeah, somebody shared the handle for me. Thank you very much. That's the handle right there scrolling underneath. God bless you all. Thank you. All right. I just want to thank this my brother. I don't know his name, but Refresh Nigeria. Trust me, when I see youth speaking like this, I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay, let's get this right. A landing cost is 80 naira. Right? So if they say maybe they pay 160 naira per liter, that means NNPC will be gaining 100% interest. 100%, which it don't supposed to be. Okay, let's say they are greedy or they are not greedy. Or because at the moment now they are extremely greedy, even though we know there's nothing like subsidy. If a landing cost, you buy shoe, for example, you be shoe seller, you buy shoe for $100. You sell the shoe for $150. In Orish, $50 gain is enough for you, right? Okay, especially saying that we the manufacture this thing. The landing cost is 80 naira. If we are paying 160 naira in our own country, now we get the oil, now we get the fuel. Is enough for the people. At the moment now, I was talking to somebody very close to me, unfortunately, yesterday. We're talking about this subsidy of a thing. Then contact say this week or one or so, he said that they'll announce and say they go reduce them. NNPC and all of them will come together, they'll reduce that. They'll now reduce it from the current price of 540 naira to 360 naira. You see, at least that one will be good for us. Kai! That last word, that one will be good for us because in Nigeria, if you see the way I see go ballistic, the way I see explode for phone, the way I see explode, you day Nigeria. This person a very close person to me. Me never hear this one now. Now he tell me just yesterday. Say they want to reduce that now. This week went or so to 360 naira. See what these people are doing. They moved it from 180 naira straight to 5 something. Now, after the agitation and quarrel and everything, they'll come bigger and come to 360. Nigerians go say thank you. This is what they have been doing to us. You not see Nigerians, thank God, though, they don't reduce that. Forgotten where they're from taken before. That was the quarrel I was having with my person yesterday. Say people move something from 180 to 5 something. They want bigger and I can't balance out for 3 something. You say you people will be happy. You can't say no, not be waiting, try making me. Say, yeah, because people wait there, bro, we don't spoil on a finish. We don't spoil on a finish. We can't continue like this. I can choose to use my media for something else. In case you don't know. If I come on air now, what I bring, come, I want to talk about. Now my audience go listen. All of them, you see, say 50% of them will still listen. We gotta talk them. I can choose not to talk about this. Like it's time where would they do land grabbing issue. Some of the lunatics came here saying, oh, apart from this land grabbing where they fight and all that, you cannot do another. I said, are you okay? I have almost 2 million followers across social media. You are telling me I cannot do something else? Where I switch out of that now, although we sorted that out completely, no land grabby anymore. But you still say when they talk about them. Does it mean we don't have people that is listening to us? Don't be carried away and be there calculating people's progress. I can choose not to talk about this. I can choose not to dress. Make I dress, go the best party if I want to go. Or the best restaurant might go eat this evening. In case you are not aware, the best time to go out is evening. Not be morning, not be afternoon. And all my evening, I sacrifice so. Since April last year till now, I sacrificed all my evenings. I went to Dubai. My evening for Dubai, almost 3 weeks in Dubai, I was still streaming. What are you talking about? How can you find rest when what you're fighting for, you have not received it? We can't continue like this. I love this boy. This boy will talk so. Refresh Nigeria. I believe he lives in Nigeria. We can't continue like this. It's not working. Nothing is working. And there's another thing right now, between Tinubu and Remi now. They say they don't know, say, Wuru on the day side they are so rock. Because be like saying that the Remi, allegedly, now they do take all decision already. Say a part of the feet take decision like that. Now say a part of sleep go. Allegedly. I know they say so rock. Now the as we take the year. They say if he pass it down, Remi go sit down near him. If he part they make decision, Remi will say yes or no before he go pass out to the other people. I never see anything. Let me post out a link and join me on the panel. Let's talk. I have other video because we have Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, who is going to talk about this thing as well. I would like us to listen to him as well. Let me post out the link. Just click on the link. Join us. Let's talk about this thing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to quickly, before I post out the link, let me quickly acknowledge Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Paco Barris, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, everybody. I might not be able to mention all names today, but I'll put your names on the screen shortly. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. I can see, all right, I appreciate you all. I can see the comment section they're over full. It really full. I'm not gonna verse, it's full. But I'll acknowledge every one of you on the screen shortly, and I'll scan through some names. Thank you. May God bless you all. I'm posting out a link. 3, 2, 1. A link I'll be posted. Click on it. Join us. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I'm going to go on to another break right now. Okay, let me go for a quick break. If you want to join us, we only have 9 spots. Have that in mind, only 9. So it's now up to you. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadi nibu kwa kalabao.
For you guys to know that some of the things that I'll be talking about on this platform, that these guys are only working for themselves, they are competing with themselves, they are recycling themselves. I've said it over and over and over again. They compete with themselves in terms of who get money pass. They don't know if you and I exist. They recycle themselves, although some of our youth are part of the people that are recycling them. They recycle themselves. Your turn, you don't fair rule, it's my turn. That's why you hear from someone like Tinubu say, Emilokon. That word, yes, that's why so many of us they can like joke. Comedy skits, skit makers can use and they make skit. But that's just the fact. This is what they have been doing. It's all about turn by turn, recycling themselves. It doesn't matter if you move to satanic PDP or move to satanic APC. They are the same people. Right? Look at Wike now. He's already lobbying Tinubu now to give him position. You see life? This one and Wike, with me personally, I support Wike before. I think he's a better person. He's lobbying now. He doesn't care about the people. He just cares about his selfish interest. Okay, ask me now, if these people are not satanic, tell me the kind of money where Wike still they look for. That's why just rule as 8 years as president, as governor. These people, they are never satisfied. When they finish in one particular position, they are already aiming for another position. It's sad. Check most governors in Nigeria, they end up as senators. Most. We cannot continue like when we are talking. Some of us say we don't get sense. Wait till they talk, not make sense. Eh? And they talk and say since where the fella they talk, people like you or your papa, people will talk and say they don't make sense. So today now, it's over 30 years now or 40 years now. We are still in the same place. So there's every possibility, say 10, 20, 30 years from now, you'll still remember someone like me. Say, this man, he talked this thing that time. Maybe that time, I don't see the old. If you are 30 years, you're my age now. Don't old though. Eh? You just the old. You go and say, now wow, see now Nigeria never still better. I remember that guy that year. The guy they call on Nigeria was Nina Elvis. That guy be talk. Oh, I still get some panelists with the join at that time. Everything they talk that time, my brother, not true. See, not it don't change. Not it don't change. You see? Because we have always belittled and looked down on the people that is saying the truth. We don't respect them. We don't prioritize them. We don't even pay attention to them. We pay attention to inconsequentials, things that is not relevant to your life, things that is not meaningful to your future. These are the things that we pay attention to. Like my brother, the previous video that I played, Refresh Nigeria, said that people prefer to go watch football. Why someone like me normally say people prefer, Nigerians based in Nigeria prefer, most of them, to go bar, go drink and eat this year. Not saying a joke. Say I just the one joke. It's the reality. The realism of the situation that we are right now. They go there. They are there now. I talk on yesterday. They say no, some people are not there. Oh, they're not there go because this thing affect many people. They are there. Drive around by yourself. Carry video. Go 5 lounges. See men they pop 3310 there. How long are we going to continue like this? That's the question I've been asking. To be honest, I've not gotten the answer. The only way I would have get this answer straight now, if they put my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, because he's the only person. APC can't do anything good for you. Don't be deceived. I understand most of the way support APC. Not support APC because I love Tinubu. But forgotten say, you don't feel put person to be your leader just because you just say you like him or you love him. If my own papa de PDP or de APC, now he want to be president, I will speak against him. In fact, I will be the first son where I go see on air say he's speaking against his father. I'll let my dad know I love you so much, but because you are under this party, is a no for me. That's why I normally say, if you want you standing alone, just because you are saying the truth, then stand alone. Just stand alone. The people that you think say they care about how you take they talk, how you take they live your life, once you don't reach 50 or 60, now you go no say these people not really they don't really care about you like that. You will not start regret. I wish I lived my life at that time. Live your life. You don't need to look people face before you choose how you want to live your life where it will make you happy. As far as I'm concerned, APC and PDP is the problems that you and I is facing today. I mean, quote me wrong. Go check them. Do your own research. APC and PDP are the problem with you and I. The reason why you and I are not proud of our country, Nigeria. They are. It's the absolute truth. We can't continue like this. Now, beg at the beg now. Let's do our part. I'm doing my part. I'm so blessed and privileged to have a platform to use in doing this. If not, the way we take to express ourselves, if we go borrow on that person, they'll not pursue us, tell. Because the people they talk through, they don't they too take for podium. They don't collect mic from your hands since. So okay. Next. Off the mic. They don't collect them. So we are happy that we have our platform where we can pass the truth. The absolute truth. I know they lie against anybody for this platform. I know my panel is not a lie against anybody. In fact, if my panelists want to pass information that is not verified, I normally stop them. Maybe now the truth they are fair to now. Because you know between your heart that APC is satanic. You know within your heart that PDP is satanic. You know. It's just that you don't want to accept it. It's sad. We can't continue like this. It's not working. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I love him. I did my research about him before I choose. I switch from the person why they support before because I'm Peter Obi. We don't start to support Peter Obi before the name Obidients come out. We just start the movement already. You don't pay me to do them. I want a better Nigeria. Where me myself go still be proud of my country. Where I not go send somebody from Benin to Lagos, make I pay 60,000 naira. That's what I'm fighting for. Me, I just want to enjoy my country. Nothing wrong. You choosing to enjoy your country. To send a message now from Benin to Lagos, now you are going to pay heavily for it. Remember, 60,000 for transport to and fro. Just to and fro. You go give this person money, where you go stay enter transport for inside the town. If he pass a night, he go stay hotel. He go eat. Then you can't see dash some money again, say thank you. Say you go this message for me. You know, say many people in Nigeria, they do something for you for free. Many. Like, especially say you there abroad, like, they do something for you for free. They'll say, if I anything for you. No. So I say, now you pay anything for you. Now, allow you go pay put. All those one way charge you, say they even better pass. We all charge you, say, for me to do this thing for you. Now 20,000 naira you give me. Now a good pass. Oh. The one way they say, I know, you are my leader, la. I love you ask you anything, I love you ask you anything. Now there you go pay more money. If now your family member, they feel entitled. If you do that job, you send a message for the next 6 months or 1 year. You don't they already say, not the way they send me message, they not carry me go abroad. Just because I send you message, I must carry you go abroad to compensate you. My people, I salute you now. Make we talk. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. All our panelists right there, all our commentators, all our commenters, all our spectators. Thank you very much. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all. And those of you that have super chatted us, Michael Oganemaro, I really do appreciate this. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you for your continued support. Peter Ife, thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you for your continued support. And once again, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, please help us to press on the like button and help us to share this broadcast. The like I not check out today. Make I check out. Currently, we have over 700 people watching us. We only have 270 likes. The likes is not good at all. If you can press on the like, let's take it out of there. If you can, at least we should be staggering on 400 at this particular moment. Sorry, guys. Please help us to press on the like. Take the like to set to 400. That would be nice. You know, help us to share as well. We currently have 42 shares. What's happening? I noticed that Saturdays, the ginger not the day with people like that. Why? Now it's supposed day now. You know, I want to one man they take my Saturday, I take go the enjoy myself. Because I say the ginger not the day like that. Just share. It doesn't take anything away from you to share. Liking doesn't take anything away from you. We are only talking about the things that's affecting us. You know, we should be grateful to God that we have the privilege, we have life, we have the energy to talk. You know, some people in the hospital, they don't fit talk the way they talk or comment the one that they comment. So just be grateful that at least, one directly or indirectly, you are doing your own part. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. So I'd like to come back to the people on the panel, but let's take another quick break with this video here.
If you write something for this life, you go clean them. Or anything will come up from your mouth, you know if you take them back.
Hey! What now?
You mind what you tell people because you don't know the action where they go take.
Why you talking?
Guy, this P2B court case is almost being like a punishment to INEC. And like they say I'm as punishment, what have we done?
Normal announcement when they do before. It is their turn.
But their mind, now today they started the rig election. And normal thing.
Now I won't go different.
Maybe we tell them go to court. Now our normal language now. True. He go court. Hey! Only say he go court. Can't stand it. He never miss any court case.
God have mercy upon
any
us.
court day, they miss him. He did there with them.
From Onitsha to court, how long?
How long is it? How long is from Onitsha to court to Abuja?
I've been in court for 3 years. They claim my mandate. I know all the staffs, all the clerk in the court. I know all the rooms.
You go see Peter Obi for Onitsha. You go tell him, say, please do very fast. Now I have a court case in Abuja. You go to wonder what is happening. The thing no longer funny for INEC. I hear say today court case. I hear say the thing they very, very lively. Say even judge they crack joke. Everybody they laugh up for inside court. No only INEC.
If you buy Christmas goods, you know they ever smile until you don't fire.
They say no get the kind good joke with the no crack for inside that court. Nobody no I neck there like this. Now if I talk finish, I'm not conquer.
You know say evidence plenty.
Where you go start from?
You have to have capacity.
I neck be like, okay, when I don't catch me.
The worst thing is say, now then talk am. You get. Now they even break rule, pass even the people where they sue.
Nah, them.
Hey, what now? And we win or win. Now they are hard today.
We are in worse pass. We say it will be no day by. He say I must win the case. You must do the right thing. If I win or lose, there's no problem. But you must do the right thing.
The due procedures.
Now that place the best. You go better for them make people talk say I must win this case. So that they go know where it's coming from. It will not be to win now. You must do the right thing. Mamma mia!
I don't tell you, say I don't tell for Nigeria. Brother, I don't tell you, say me I don't tire for Nigeria. It don't tell when me tire for Nigeria. I don't tell you, brother, me I don't tire for Nigeria. Pastor, native doctor, they do challenge for Nigeria. Oh, my mama, me I don't tire for Nigeria. Me gonna take me out of Nigeria. Brother, me gonna take me. I don't tire for Nigeria. Hey, brother, me I don't tire. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindue. Nibu Kalabati Sindue. Ojo Biete, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindue. Ojo Biobi, Nibu Kalabao. Chica Nibu Kalabao.
Thank you very much, my people. Once again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes, it's time for us to hear from our wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today. Tell us what's your take on what we've projected so far and the way forward to this Najab Wahala. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. Talk to us. Please.
Hello, everybody. I'm sorry. Let me just move away from you. Yeah,
You have noise there, madam. You want me to mute you first?
that I just moved out. Is that too noise?
Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, yeah. So okay. Is this the story of this subsidy thing? Listen to that young man that was talking, like you were saying. It keeps me excited when I see young people like that. The truth about it is that there are a lot of people in Nigeria that actually knows the truth about what is going on. There are people that are enlightened, but unfortunately, just like you said, the right people are not given the opportunity to do or to say things. It's always the bad ones that they see in the limelight. And that is why it seems as if evil is normalized in Nigeria, because that is what everybody sees. And they think that that is the normal thing. This issue of subsidy, the truth about it is beginning to come out. Nigerians don't know. And that is the importance of all these things. People are beginning to get awareness. And the zeal with which this young man is talking, calling for this revolution, calling for this movement and everything. I wish Nigerians would begin to listen to it. I saw that passionate appeal in him where he keeps saying, Nigerians wake up, oh, Nigerians wake up, oh, we cannot afford, we cannot afford. And there's something that Remi Falana said. He said, we no go agree, we'll not just do the work. That should go beyond that idea of we no go agree, you know, that people should go beyond that point now. So it has to people, I mean, it boils down to the point that Nigerians have really been deprived for a very long time. And a lot of us we don't know about it. I said it before and I said it again that this 2023 election is a blessing to Nigerians. With everything that happened, it's a blessing to Nigerians. Why I say that is because I don't think there's any election that we have had in Nigeria that has brought out the level of truth, that has exposed the level of evil that has been going on in Nigeria than this particular election. And that is why for every single time, I'm optimistic that there's something that is about to happen in Nigeria. A lot of things have been, you see, this issue of subsidy is becoming going such. A lot of people don't even have a clue what it is. A lot of people don't even have an idea what it is. But now it's like the whole thing is getting exposed. People are getting enlightened. People are getting to have a little bit of an understanding. Oh, he said, so this is exactly what this is all about. Oh, we never know. People are beginning to get it. And that tells you that, evil may have lasted for a very long time. But I think the time that God, the Almighty God, wants to expose and wants to make known things that people don't know about, want to make it known is now. And that is the more reason why people who are holding on to this newness, to this new Nigeria, to this, I don't want to use renewed hope or that nonsense they are promising. For the newness, the new Nigeria that we're talking about, people who are holding on to it should keep holding on, because there is something that is there's something that is happening. It is gradually unfolding, just like when something, a very beautiful gift is wrapped, you don't just come and for you today, you have to just be taking out the layers gradually, the layers is gradually coming out until you get to the real thing. That is what I see. For me personally, that's the way I see it. Because a lot of things have been exposed. A lot of people have been exposed. A lot of truth that people never knew. A lot of things that people never knew was happening are beginning to, open. People's eyes are beginning to open. I mean, for those who want their eyes to be open, though, because the unfortunate thing is that there are still people who still does not want to be, to be open to the reality and to the truth of what is going on. The whole thing is showing. So thank God for that exposition that young man gave. And if only Nigerians will hear, like Mr. Evans said, most of them will still go to the beer parlor drinking and going to party and that waiting there. Somebody telling you that fuel was 500, it's coming to 360. At least it's okay for us. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? How many percent increase is that? That is, it's like people are just okay with settling for the bare minimum. You're just okay with it. Just give me a crumb, I'm good. Just give me the porridge, take my bite right, I don't mind. No, I just need to snap out of that mentality because that is where we've been for so long. That is why things are not moving. That is why things are not moving. People who were 4, 5 years old when all this nonsense started, most of them are in their 40s, 50s. Yes, the same thing is happening. And you think it's okay. It's not okay. There is absolutely no way to be okay. It's not possible. So, I mean, people need to wake up and really understand that these things, it's not, there's nothing. And thank God, the way Fallon was saying it, because when people hear it, maybe people might listen to that young man again. They say, could be this one, said, letting this one know. Then he spoke it, and somebody like Femi Fallon is still coming out to reiterate the whole thing. That tells us that a lot is going on in this country. A lot is going on in our country that we don't even know that is going on, that you don't even know that is happening. Reality is coming for us. Many that want to be part of this reality, part of this movement that is going to bring this change. People need to wake up and know that that has been such change for a long time. And it's time for us to truly with one voice to say, no, we cannot go on like this. We cannot afford to move on like this. As for Wike and the body going on, you see, like you said it rightly, they're just recycling themselves, moving from one position to another position, moving from governor to minister, from minister to senator, from this to that. No, these people are grabbed power and they don't want to let it go. And for people who don't, Nigerians who do not know, any governor that leaves office still get paid exactly what he receives as a governor, even while he's leaving office. So even when they leave office and they become senators, they are receiving money as an ex-governor, and still receiving money as a senator. And you ask yourself, at what point you really say, I've gotten enough, let me give back? That tells you how greedy, how wicked, how heartless this set of people are. And for anybody to still say that anything good will come out of this government, the same people that have been in power for 8 years, that something good will come out of it, that person is dreaming. There is absolutely no way. I say it and I say it again. There is just no way. You cannot put an old wine in a new container and expect it to taste different. It's not possible. Look at it. The likes of Ibori, these are people who are finding themselves easily into a rock. Check out all the names that I mentioned. There's no name that is a strange name. All of them are still the same old people that we have known for years that are still recycled from they move from a room in the left to go to the room in the right, from the room in the right. It's the same people. And how do you expect something good to come out of it? And you mentioned in passing about Remi Tinubu being the one in power. There's one woman that I watched that movie, I can't remember her name. She said it even before the election that if the Tinubu gets in power, that the person that will be in charge is Remi. And it's happening already. It's happening already. First of all, Remi Tinubu knows that her husband is sick. She knows that man cannot do nothing. She knows that man is an invalid. She knows it. So that's why she cannot. And these are people who are greedy for power. So instead of telling the man, you could rest, come and sit down, let's retire in peace. Let me take care of you in this approach. Let's quietly go and retire in one of our mansions and just enjoy the rest of our lives in peace. No, she wants to push him, stay there so that she'll be at the corner, being the one that you see that Nigeria has indirectly, elected Remi Tinubu. And let me tell us something. Remi Tinubu might be there doing what she's doing. Shetima cannot be like Oshibanjo. That's one thing Nigerians need to understand. Shetima will not be like Oshibanjo. At some point, you will begin to see the conflict. You begin to, because I don't see Shetima as someone that can be silenced, like Oshibanjo was silenced. It's not going to happen. Now we're fighting this. Very soon people will see the fight that will be going on within that Asorok. And all for one reason and one reason, to be in charge of power, and who will suffer it? The masses. Those people who are busy grabbing ballot boxes, doing all sorts of nonsense for these people. All of us go suffer. You see this nonsense that's happening. This is going to be worse. Buhari's wife was talking about Kabal. This one is going to be worse than Kabal. That will happen in Nasoro. It will be worse. Let's watch and see. Anyway, I rest my case for now. Let's see how it's going to go. Thank you so much, Mr. George. God bless everybody.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. I appreciate your submission. Thank you very much, guys. What happened? The lights. Make we take and go 400 now. We currently have 338. Thank you for those of you that have liked already. But I know we have lots of people here we never press the like, especially those of you that is watching from the TV. I noticed that those of you that is watching us from your television, your smart TV, you find it a bit difficult to go press on the like. So you can go on your phone, go to Nigeria Watch, press like, and still continue to watch us from your TV. God bless you all. Appreciate you all. Then I'll come back to the next person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us.
Good evening again, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are watching us from. Please like and share. It's very important, for this channel to continue to reach everyone. So please also subscribe, join, be a member. As a family, so that we will be, we know that we are the one causing that change that we want to see. Thank you again, and let me say a shout again to Mommy, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Thank you for all you do for us. We love you. Thank you, and then also my panelists. Thank you. All my co-panelists. Thank you for all that you do also, because with you we know that yes, definitely we are being educated, every one of us. Thank you so much. Yes, subsidy is truly a crime against every one of us. There's no doubt about that. And I love the passion to which the young man spoke. And Nigeria need to wake up. They need to speak up. They need to speak up, and they need to take action, and face the reality of their destiny. This is not time to shy away. This is not time to say I wasn't informed, because informations have been passed. Nobody will tell me in Nigeria today that they are not aware of the protests going on about the subsidy problem, and no one will tell me that they are not being pinched by it either. They have not felt the suffering as a result of this sudden hike of Tinubu's declaration of subsidy be removed. So they need to come out now and do the needful. This is the time for them to come out and do the needful, because if they decide to sit on the fence, truly and truly, no matter how much they have, all will fly. They will just have, they will be like, riches gotten, healed riches, which have wings to fly away. Because there's no amount of whatever you want to buy that will be enough. Let me just give you an example. Today, I have a case litigation going on in Nigeria. Both lawyers, they already sent me a test and told me that their appearance fee now has changed. It's 100%, increase. One is a son, was taking 30,000 per appearance. Now, he said his fee is 60,000. The other one is not a son. His own is 20. He said his own is 40,000. So I was paying 50,000 before per appearance. Now I'm paying 100% more than what I was paying. So even though I'm not in Nigeria, because I have something to do in Nigeria, I've been impacted or affected by this same problem. That's why we cannot be quiet. That's why we cannot, fold our hands and be looking. That's why we cannot even give, we cannot commend those people that are sitting in Nigeria doing nothing about the situation. Because me and you that are abroad, this how far we can help from where we are now. And we are, in fact, we are the ones even making the difference. Those ones that are sitting there, anybody coming here to tell us that, oh, we should not let them be trouble because they have been beaten. No. you giving them money to continue to have their life, live their life the way they're supposed to live it. You are their problem, because why? They need to feel the pain for them to come out. They need to be pushed to the wall, even because the government is pushing them to the wall, but it's like they have a remedy. They have somewhere to fall to. So for that, they are not desperate for the change. Because when people are desperate, they will do the needful. But the way we are looking at it is like they are not desperate yet. So if you have anything that you are giving to them, I will suggest stop it. Stop it, because you are not doing them any good. You aren't. You have to make sure they have to know how to stand for themselves. Look at this young man that was talking to us today now. Just imagine, that's a young man. He has come to understand that this is rubbish. What are we saying? This subsidy, the way made that many Nigerians, we don't have able people to do the job. We have able people. What we see playing in Nigeria is nepotism. People that you give assignments, to people. You employ people. You give them positions because of they are your relative, because of favoritism. Yet they are not qualified for the job. Yet they don't know what they are doing that job. Because if you tell me, okay, look, the refineries have workers. They have engineers. So how come we have been fooled? Nigerians have been fooled like this for this long. Definitely, these are people that don't have the expertise to be in that position. Because if you have the expertise to be in the position and you would love Nigeria, I believe you would have cried out long ago that this is a fraud. This is scam, and to make Nigerians poorer. That's all they have been doing. So because they put their own people there and they don't have the specialities to do that, they don't have the know-how to know how to, what is subsidy? Why do you subsidize? And even if you are doing it, how do you do it effectively that is profitable for you and your people? If you don't know, you don't know. So now they say they have a landing cost. Landing cost, even if you are subsidized, is supposed to be 80 naira per liter. Yeah? But what we have, they sell it, the last time they were selling in Nigeria was 160 naira when I went last time. I think this time they said it was 210. Before now, they now hiked it to 540. So you can imagine the difference. If you are subsidizing, it's supposed to be 80 naira. If we said there was subsidy, which we know there wasn't any subsidy. There is no subsidy. It's just that these people have been using this to scam Nigeria and give the money to some certain few of, private sectors where they used to, retreat. They take their commission from there. So this ought to stop. They're making profit of even if they sell at 160, they can still make profit of 100%. That's what it is, but that's not what they are doing. Now they want to move it to 540. That is absolutely, something that Nigerians have to kick against. Everybody have to, put hands on deck to fight this evil, because this is not going to be good. Like I said, it's going to affect every area of their lives. Every area. It's not, you can think, okay, it's only transport. It's not only transport. It's everything. The school, okay, look at the schools. Your children will go to school. Your wife will go to the market. The trader in the market will take transport to go and buy a goose. So who's going to bear the brunt of all the increase? The people. Which means the less, in fact, there's not even middle class in Nigeria anymore. Which means the difference between the rich and the poor is going to be the gap will be so huge. So we cannot allow that. Nigerians should not sit and be looking like onlookers. You're seeing your destiny, people decimating your destiny, destroying your destiny, your future and your children. You are looking at them, saying, "Oh, concern me. After all, I'm okay. After all, even no matter what happen, yes, things will turn around for my good." No, we know things will turn around for your good, but you got to do something. If you don't stand for anything, if you don't stand for something, you get nothing, which means anything will happen to you. Whatever is what will happen to you, and whatever will not be what you have decided to happen. Calamity can be whatever. Destruction can be whatever. So you don't want to wait to have that. You don't want to wait and get yourself destroyed. You need to do something. It's time for you to come out in numbers, in millions, and say no to this evil that they've been met, that they are going to met on you people, because they've started it already. This is just the beginning. So you need to wake up. You need to wake up, Nigerians. You need to wake up, like I said, say collect your money. Truly collect your money, because last, everybody will chop breakfast. Your children will chop breakfast. You go chop breakfast. So wake up and go and do the needful. Mobilize yourself and say no. The price must go back to 165, not even 210. It must go back to 165. That's what people should say. You must stand on that. They are not the one to dictate for you. The power belongs to the people. Stop behaving like they are your boss. We are their boss. We are their boss. We are the one to tell them what to do. They can't come and be dictating to us. Otherwise, they should say they are dictators. Then we know how to face them. You cannot put democracy as a clock around your face and be treating us as you are dictating to us as a dictator. Come out clean, if so. Let us know you are a dictator. Then let us face you. But you, as long their antecedents already show that they are dictators, they are not democratic. They are not. So you Nigerians have to come out and deal with them. The topic of BRICS, I was really hoping that Nigeria would go that way. But you see, when you have blind leaders, when blind leaders lead people, all of them will fall in a dish. That's what you are seeing. Because South Africa and Venezuela, Brazil, I think China, and another one, the 5 of them, they've come together to have this, to break this American hegemony. That's the dominance of the dollar. Dollar is not tied to anything. Dollar is not tied to anything. Dollar. This dollar people are using is not tied to nothing. Dollar is not attached to nothing. Dollar is an empty paper. Nobody should use dollar. That is why they killed Gaddafi. Gaddafi said, trade by barter. Bring your raw material to come collect my raw material. That's it supposed to be. You cannot go and bring pretty paper. You give me paper, you come and collect my goods. Who does that? Who does it? Bring your raw material, I will give you my gold. If you cannot bring raw material, give me your expertise. Come and work for me. It's that simple. You can't come and be giving me dollar. Dollar is paper and it's empty. It's not backed by nothing. And you that have something your money is backed with, they depreciate your money. They make your money doesn't have any value. You have gold, you have oil, you have many minerals, yet your money doesn't have value. Then people that do their money it's not tied to nothing, it's empty. You give them your gold, they give you paper. You give them your oil, they give you paper. And then your money, they tell you that you must come and borrow that paper from there. Disvalue your money, depreciate your money, and then what is that? Brexit is the way to go. If Nigeria is going to get themselves out of this trap, they're going to go and join Brexit. These BRICS. They're going to join it. Because the hegemony of America has to be broken. Nigeria, that is the side. But you see, if these people are blind, they can't see it. They can't see that's the problem, because this is an opportunity for Nigeria to gain herself back. No matter the trillion they said we are holding now. If they join Brexit, Nigerian naira is what they will trade with. Come with your own, I come with my own. You give me your value, me, I will tell you my value. You cannot value my money for me. I will tell you what my money is valued. Based that my money is tied to gold. My money is tied to tantalite. My money is tied to oil. Your money, if it doesn't have any backing, it's not supposed to be having any value. So, what are we talking about? Nigeria should, I pray God open their eyes to see. This is a way out for Nigeria. BRICS is a way out for every African country, actually. to get out of this quagmire of this international IMF, borrowing their money. Why would they borrow your money? They borrow your money. The conditions, you don't read them well. Before you know, they disvalue your money. You are continuing to service debt, only servicing debt you are servicing. No money more for you. Every time your money is disvalued. What is that? We can't go that way. I pray God will open their eyes to see and take Brexit as the option to bring Nigeria back, to where Nigeria ought to be. For fun comedy, yeah, they are always very, I love their way of communication, Yes. Do the right thing, they said. Yes, and that's what our principal will say. I don't, it's not about winning here. It's not about me winning. It's about you doing the right thing. And I concur with that. The right thing is what we are saying they should do. And that's why we are taking this opportunity to also speak to our judges. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing, follow the constitution, uphold the constitution. Let the constitution be king. Let it be what you take your decision from. Because without a constitution, we don't have a nation. So please, I'm pleading with you people that you should hold to the tenets of the constitution. Don't remove, don't add. Follow it. The constitution is explicit. It explains itself. Yes, we know you are judges. You interpret it. Yes, but already these are materials that came from you. It came from you. Your colleagues vetted it already. It's a law. These are laws. Laws are not supposed to be having, different interpretation, because it's, even as a layman, you can read it and understand. So please, do the needful. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing. That's what I will ask you people to do. Thank you. The Jackpot syndrome will continue. The Jackpot syndrome will continue because the way it is now, if I'm in a group, they put me in a group in Nigeria, in my town, where they sell things, and they have about 6,000 people in that WhatsApp group. If you see the amount of cars they are selling there, if you see the amount of houses that they are selling there, if you see the amount of lands that they are selling there, every day they are selling. And I can tell you, cars that are worth 10 million is going for 3 million. Cars that, they are just giving it away. Giving it away. They are leaving the country. So, because what would they, everybody can see that the next, what they are thinking that Tinubu will be there for but God forbid, our mandate will come.
All right.
So okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. If they give you time, you go talk for the whole day. Thank you for saying it how it is. Although you broke the rules by using the K word, please.
Really? I'm sorry.
Yes, you talk about Mandela. You talk about.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
It's not allowed. Okay.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. I take it back. I don't mean to say.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. All right, guys. I can see Mother Rita in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks very much yesterday as well. I appreciate you. Don Raymond, I can see you right there. Divine Cross, I can see you. Thank you, my good people. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Madam Teresa Abia, I can see you right there. Mercy Foster, thank you. Glory is with us as well. Tony Sal, thank you, my good people. Let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, fellow panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you, all the people listening and watching us. We say thank you all, no matter where you are. Say good afternoon, good morning, good evening. It's a special greeting, it's a special day. We thank God for everything. From the video we watched and from the young man that just came out to cry, he was crying. That's not complaining. And this thing is as a result of lack of awareness. The so-called evil leaders in Africa for the past 40 years, they've captured those ones that is ruling in Nigeria. They've captured Nigeria by starving the people with awareness, information, exposure, education, basic cost of information, and fuel. What am I trying to say? You see, when we were growing up, there are some of us who were not having the opportunity to buy daily newspaper then. We will always go to where there's a newsstand. We read most newspapers just to have an idea of what is going on. And then they now refer to us as FROA, Free Readers Association. Just go to, and some of us whose daddy used to buy newspaper, you always go to remind your father that, yeah, you've not given me money to go and buy your newspaper for today. He will give you, you don't read, you have information. And this information is being spread within your age group and circle. All these things has gone. And some of the more informations again were not coming from our teachers those days. They when they are teaching you, they tell you how the society goes, how it runs, and what is happening. This subsidy, if we were to be those days, during those days when teachers were teachers, most students must have or would have by now know exactly the meaning of subsidy. They will break it down for them, let them know exactly what it means. But that information is missing. Nigerian youth and Nigerians of today, most of them, they don't have the information again. And these satanic rulers that are ruling African countries, they went to destroy the information being circulated. They destroy all the media houses and they destroy the daily newspapers. You now write only what they want you to write. And these informations will be camped and will be calmed, and people will not be aware of what it is really. This is one of the weapons they've used to succeed in capturing Africa into standstill. And I have seen it, and I know it for quite a long time, that this thing has been on. When they put out this information from the domain, how will you know exactly what is happening? How will you be informed? Because this information is no more there. Because they block it, they put it out of you completely. Because they know when this information is not reduced, they have problem. That is the problem, and that is what they've been doing, and they've succeeded in bringing Nigerians to their knees with these informations. Now, we now talk about Wike, whom we watch. Wike is not really looking for a position. Wike is not trying to secure himself, not so he doesn't go to jail for all the atrocity he committed while he was there. This is why you see him jumping from one corner to the other. He wants to find a safe haven for himself. Nothing more than that. He's trying to jump and escape the jail terms that's awaiting him. For me, that's exactly what I've seen. And for those people who has really voted Tinubu because of personal likeness they have for him, the same problem of awareness syndrome that they lack has given them that mind to say it's our man, we will defend him. Because they are not informed, and we will continue to fight for him. Yes, they don't know what these guys, what they are. They don't know what they mean to them, to their life, to their social existence. They don't know what it is. This is why you see them saying they want to fight for them. It will always be like that. 3 days ago, I think I mentioned it here clearly that Nigeria, we are facing danger in the sense that Remi Tinubu is now sitting in what they call security meetings. Sitting there to do what? When he was voting, it was Ahmed Bola Tinubu that was on a voting, INEC voting card with APC. It was not Mr. and Mrs. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, no. It was just Bola Ahmed Tinubu that was written there. Now that Nigeria, he has come in there, and the people that is making this mistake, I'm sorry, if you say it the way it is, you will die one day. If you don't say it the way it is, you will die one day. The people that is making this mistake and that are now destroying and keeping Nigeria into a perpetual danger, exposing us, the security of Nigeria, is those service chiefs. Because if they've been able to tell him that Madam cannot be on security meetings, I think by now, the man would have been calibrating himself to now put himself back to how it is supposed to be, how it's supposed to be. But they keep on leaving him with the wife to come in there, sit down, somebody that never went through single security clearance. She doesn't even know what is security. Even when she's cooking for the same, making amala for Tinubu, part of what they say is security, she will pass it through the telephone to her fellow women. Nigeria is facing danger. Nigeria is in trouble for that woman to be appearing on security meetings. It's not funny. People who don't understand it will not understand exactly what it is. Every single individual that is supporting him, this is what people want to put Nigeria through. Well, we are waiting. Now, people did not do some business diversification and then transaction. It's not when Madam Patricia was saying trading by barter and all those things. Madam, nobody forced anybody to do business with them. Let me tell you one secret. When I came to Germany, Naira was still on the display board here. Nigerian Naira was very much on display board. So if our leaders have been able to handle our economy in a proper manner, destroyed our economy before our eyes, it has got to do with the white people. If the Bini says, so no matter if we cannot do the needful the way it's supposed to be, now go to the room, go and lie down. Drop that telephone. Go and lie down. Good night. Bye. I'm sorry, sir. Now, at the end of the day,
sir, you used Benin for a parable. Always reinterpret. Okay. Nigerians are watching you. You can't just be Benin.
Okay. No. In Benin, they said if you know how to do the needful, you do it in a proper manner. When you don't know, then you do it as a fool and you become a foolish person. Okay. Now, at the end of the day, what these people are doing, it is being done to us because we have designed it for ourselves like that. If you listen just now when Faraday was talking, said in 2018, a company, about 4 companies are owing Nigeria many trillions. You can imagine all those rubbish. And at the end, some important things worth billions of dollars, about 15 to 16 billions of dollars, and they never paid duties on it. That 15 to 16 billions of dollars, if that money is paid to Nigeria, Nigerian Naira will not go down like that. You know what it means to put in $16 billion? Just in 1 year? That is the question. The white people has not designed this one for us. It is Augusta, Madam. So that's what they are doing. And they are destroying the nation. The economy of Nigeria is being destroyed by the Nigerians. They refuse to stabilize our economy. They've put upon us and given us a inheritance of a perpetual economic disaster for every one of us to come and inherit. The white people never gave that on to us. When a dollar was going for 60 kobo, the Americans died? No, they accepted it, but they were now working on their own. So whatever that has come to do, this is Nigeria's satanic movement, satanic governor, satanic president, satanic House of Rep, satanic senators. This is the problem we are having. Now, somebody who has just finished as a governor, will be budgeted about 5 billion, or I don't know, for 3 years, every 3 years. And that same person will now leave, use influence, rig election, go to House of Senate to go and sit down. Billions and millions again will not be paid. We will pay to him as salary, as allowances. At the end of the day, has the white people caused this for us? So what are we saying? We are not trying to make people to understand that. Be aware. Let there be a secular information. Do you realize that only 1 year, Elvis and Co, the good feeling Nigerians, has brought out their news media to pump information out there for Nigerians, and now they are going through hell because it has been done now, just in a reasonable manner for once. So if you should not imagine if there had been a proper awareness, a proper information, a proper circulation of ideas of what it needs to be, then what do you think the Nigeria would have been by now? The whole of this people by now, they would have been running scatter. Some of them by now would have even left Nigeria because the information is there in the proper manner. Now, this subsidy case issue is coming up because they've, commissioned the so-called Dangote refinery. If they have not done that, these people would have still been hiding under the shield of subsidy to be making this money. Now they are dropping the subsidy. They want to collect the money back in another direction. This is why this problem is coming up. They will drop the subsidy and then now use Dangote, petroleum, whatever, to be picking up the difference. They don't want to leave Nigeria from the hook. The government was now, they were taking the money that would have been a good thing for the Nigerians' betterment, for the betterment of Nigerians' life. They've been taking that money out as subsidy to share it and do whatever they want. Now that they knew that with time this thing will get to explode, and now they want to pull out that subsidy and give it a natural death. So at the end, they will not come out now through this Dangote filling station, refinery. This is why now it's not getting hot. The people are now saying, why? Because the suffering has been too much. So if anybody wants to understand, we should understand that awareness, information has been slaughtered. It has been silenced. It has been put out of the ear and the mouth of the public. The newspapers and the news media have been compromised. So the people, they don't know anything. Most of them, when they wake up, the best they know is what Arsenal is going to play tomorrow and today. And at the end, from there, they go to nightclub. When it is by the day, they go to beer parlor. That's what's happening in Nigeria. Nothing more than that. So the problem we are having is awareness, information, contacts, and then the mass media that has denied us the true information and good information, good news is there. Teachers are not helping matters. Students are no more informed. Because information from the secondary school is what will now migrate with you to university or to higher institutions. But all this has been silent. Even the teachers we are talking about cannot even put in good sentence on their own. Some of them are auxiliary. What we are talking about, some of them cannot even explain in details. So Nigeria is a problem. What we are going through right now is wicked and the satanic ideas the people have been planted into the society, into the system, into the midst of Nigerians. The news media, the social media now has only now tapped into that secret. That is why things are going in this direction. Dangote filling station was not commissioned to help anything. It was commissioned for them to change the channel of this subsidy. Nigerians should be aware. A fuel is not supposed to go above 150 to 200 naira, and that's the correct thing. Look at it. Here in Germany, We buy fuel for one euro 68 or 69. Go and check the receipt there. The tax alone is about 1 euro 10 cents, meaning a liter is about 58 cents. So from that is how you understand what is going on. They bring these things abroad, refine it, bring it back. And when we at the time we don't subsidize for 200 million barrels for Nigerians, whereby Nigeria consume only 80 million barrels. The other 200 million, the other 120 million barrels, they take it to neighboring countries or wherever to go and sell. And that money has now left the federal purse as something subsidized for Nigerians to consume. They book it as Nigeria as the end users. But in within them, Nigeria does not even finish 1/4 of that thing, or say 1/3. So that is the problem we are having. Tinubu is not capable of ruling Nigeria. And I will not beg him again. Tinubu, with all respect, sir, you've been sworn in. You sit in that power. Why don't you resign now with respect? Don't let the court put you out. Do the needful. Give yourself the respect and the honor. I mean, your head is not helping matters. You know this things. Don't deceive yourself. The worst liar on earth is a man that knows the truth and lies to himself. Help yourself. Help Nigerians. And help the country, Nigeria. Resign. Resign this appointment. You are not helping matter. You are destroying this nation. If you don't want to resign, your wife and your children have nothing to do with security meetings. In the Western world, it will be taken as a treason offense. For somebody who does not have security clearance to be admitted into a security meeting of a country, of a nation, it's not done in the Western world. Any world that is informed, they will not try it. Resign your appointment, or let your wife stay clear the affairs of this country. The election was not really Mr. and Mrs. Tinubu. It was only your name. Nigeria voted for only you. Remi was not in the Remi name was not in that ballot paper. Please do us a favor. Help the country, Nigeria. Dangote, they want to use you now to siphon the Nigerians, put them into total hardship. Every day in the whole of Africa, you have the biggest cement factory. Your cement is cheaper in Ghana compared to what is sold in Nigeria. Nobody is questioning you. Now they want to use the fuel again. And you see yourself to be the most intelligent businessman in Africa or in Nigeria, because they are tying Nigerians hands and legs, putting them into total bondage to submit into your business empire. Be cautious once enough and do the needful. Not everything you always have to come in and do with these people. To squeeze Nigerians, to squeeze their last blood, it's not the best. You people should help this country. You people should help. Nigerians want to be free. 40 years of home slavery is enough. This is a homemade slavery. It's not the best. I'll yield for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right. I would like to appreciate PM Jane. Thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you guys. Please help us to press on the like button and press on the super chat as well and support what we're doing here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to go to Mr. Shooks Obibweze.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I agree the panelists who have spoken. Everybody has spoken well, especially Madam Patricia. You just said it all. The problem we are facing in Nigeria is these people who we call rulers. They've been siphoning our money, and that is why it is difficult for them to take those tough decisions. There's very good point you made there when you said that this dollar of a thing. Many countries are beginning to break out of that, and there's no any other reason other than what you said, that dollar does nothing. It is pagan. There's no value at all. It's a piece of paper. It's a complete piece of paper, and that is why when you bring up that conversation about putting something down for you to say, hey, this is how much you're gonna give me, how much of this piece of paper you're gonna give me, it becomes a problem for them. They don't want to have that conversation. Why? Because they are the only one gaining. Imagine you have yam and somebody is coming to give you a piece of paper to take that yam without you saying this is the value of that yam. That is what we've been suffering. And that is what these people are doing. Look at how they came immediately, they devalued Naira rather than making it stronger by saying how much of that paper we're going to collect for certain quantity of our products. So it's a way for them to continue to siphon money. I think I heard somebody on TV saying if they would say how these people deal with this dollar and naira of a thing, Nigeria will cry. Because what they did is, take this money out, give it to their friends, and devalue our naira, and they start buying it with that dollar. That is what they want to continue. Nothing more. We are talking about one man building refinery. We had 4 refineries, and you spend more than how much one refinery that is about to start, full capacity. What? So when you see that, you know that even this Dangote we are talking about, what they did is they gather our money, they have stolen, give it to Dangote to produce I mean, it's complete madness. When he give us this refinery, he is gonna set the price, and these are money these people steal from us and give it to him, and telling us Dangote. What has he created? People who make money are people who are creative. You create something, create a product, and we are hearing Dangote. They take our money, they give it to him. He simply make it, his own money. That is where their shares are. So let us not think even if they bring Dangote's refineries running at full scale, that is to collect those money back. It's nothing more than that. And that is why the idea Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo said that day, when you come in, you open up the market. Open it up by giving licenses to modelers for them to refine. And the competition will set in. Watch what Dangote will do to us. So even if they fight this 30 days or so that left in this month, even if they fight it off, how about after that time? So it's important the NLC, if they're thinking they're planning something, they better plan sustainability. Because if they go on the street 2 days and come back, it will be worse. I am telling you, it will be worse. Because once you chicken out, straight away they know the mentality, they know where they are going, and they will take that advantage. So if they are planning anything, they better be sure. They better be sure. Or else, let them continue like this. Nobody is gonna come and help them. Because this is what these people plan. Nothing more. Recovery. All this money they throw around during the election, how are they gonna recover it? It is through this kind of policies. And they don't care. They are not looking back. If you watch their spokesmen speak, you will cry. Because they speak as if they are not anywhere near Nigeria. They are speaking like you and I here, imagining what is happening there. That is the same kind of life we're living here. They are living it there. They don't speak like people who live there. So I will quickly go to the comedians. Yeah, they find a way to send out message, and Nigeria have been known for that kind of a thing. Look at the kind of things fella did with his music. Today, you and I is saying, hey, he have seen it years back. That is what we are talented at doing. And I hope that our people begin to understand, different medium of, communication. Because when you listen to that, it tells you these people, they don't know that Peter Obi will understand, even though they purposely give him third position so that it will fed his mind. But he refuses. So those guys, they actually, painted that picture very well. Yeah. The first video you showed, I said it in my intro. We are not short of talents and people with ideas, but the cabals, don't want them to surface and to show their intelligence. Look how he said that, and seriously, that's why I said that if NLC wants to do anything, they need to be sure. This kind of person, with what he had just said, if he is a member of NLC, let them call him for discussion. They need to work out what will make these people surrender. Because as they are, their mantra is talk and do. That is their mantra. For all those evil things they plan for Nigeria, they will say it and they will do it. That is exactly what they're doing. And that is the shenanigan that he did on the first day by just jumping on the podium and announce no more subsidy. Who is enjoying the subsidy in the first place? I don't think any Nigerian is enjoying the subsidy. Like they're discussing. Nobody knows the landing cost. Nobody knows the production cost. So it's just scam. And that is what they've been doing. They just wake up, tell us no more subsidy. So what about the money that has been paid? Who is holding it? I just hope this court case, finish on time, because some people need to go to prison before they disappear. Some people need to be questioned. We cannot continue like this. What will happen if any government decide to probe this past government, or even beyond? I can say from 10 years back, Anybody that has been in government needed to be questioned because a lot is happening. The trillions we're owing today, it must be accounted for. So that young man, he said this all. He has set out the tone NLC and Nigerians needed to follow. And I hope somebody listens to him. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibweze. Thank you very much for your submission, sir. God bless you. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly acknowledge Divine Joy. Thanks for the support, for the super chat. God bless you. And PM Jane, thank you for the support once again. And God bless you. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you. Guys, please let us have more likes. I can see currently that we are on 404. Yes, we can take that far, although we don't have enough people watching us today. I noticed this always happens most Saturdays.
33. You said they go take 33.
Yes, so they did bar. They did bar and they enjoy themselves. Wahala. All right, I'd like to call on Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, brother Elvis, and all the members of the panel. It's my pleasure to be among you again today. It has been a while. And I think that, based on what our principal said, oil subsidy is a fraud, is a criminal act. It's like the cartel, the Mexican drug cartel and the Colombian drug cartel. That is what it is. The oil cartel you have in Nigeria, and I am not an economist. I don't know anything about oil subsidy and the rest of them, but it is affecting everybody, including all that are living in diaspora, because if you have an investment in Nigeria, or you're doing something in Nigeria, or you want your family or your friends to go do something for you now, for example, from Imo State, from our local government where I come from, if I need any document right now, you know how much it's going to cost your family, your friends, or somebody who's going to go on your behalf to go to. If you have people, you pay their school fees, you have to increase your money you have to give for school fees, for transportation. If you have your mom is still alive and your parents are still alive, you used to give them monthly salary allowances every month. You know that it's going to increase by 100% or 200%, because everything you have to do has to inclusive of the transportation and the other, minor inconveniences that affects every space of the economy, the foodstuff. And in all these days, we don't have salary raise in Nigeria. The workers are living below expectations. A lot of them work hard, but when at the end of the month, when they go home with the peanut. By the time you pay your house rent, you pay your transportation and all the medical bills. There is no health insurance in Nigeria. So there are so many things that this issue has raised, the government in question, or the selected government in question, they were trying to copy. It's like when you go to an exam hall, you want to copy the person sitting right to you, you end up copying what is wrong. They had a principle that he's saying that the oil subsidy is not going to spend more than 1 day if he become president. And your select president, who was addressing Nigerians, even though the issue of subsidy was not in his original speech, he wanted to hype Nigerians without having any foundation, without having any idea of what they want to do. And what they're trying to do now is they're trying to see if our principal will come out again to tell them how he has planned to do it. He said a lot about how he's going to do it. But you see, politicians, APC supporters. No, Peter Obi said that he's going to do away with subsidy. So it's his politics, my brother. This government, this illegitimate government is confused. Where you have two presidents, Bola Tinubu with the Remi Tinubu, the wife, and what is it called, Shetima. They are going to fight in the presidential villa one of these days when they are having meetings. So we have two presidents now, and Shetima, I don't think he's going to take it. His camp is going to fight whatever that is going on. So, in as much as Bola Tinubu cannot hold a pen to write anything, so the wife has to be the president in action. So, this is the country we have found ourselves. So, it's just, sometimes it's just, you cannot really find a word to describe what is going on in our dear country, and Nigerians, this problem of subsidy now is not only those who voted for APC. There is no filling station now that is meant for those who voted for APC. They go and buy 50 naira, 100 naira for a liter. It is for everybody. So we are really in a mess before the mess is going to be cleared. That is why what is going on at the election tribunal, I think that this government is illegitimacy, and illegitimate government is not going to last. Government that is under 2-3 days, that the labor movement in Nigeria is saying they're going to go on strike by Wednesday. I mean, this is what it is. There is no plan, there is no program. Every plan was garnered towards of winning the election by crook or by whatever means. They don't have any idea of what they want to do. So this is what it is. Those that are supposed to have been forgotten, they continue to recycle themselves to rule people, rule Nigerians. So my brother, it's painful what Nigerians are going to go through in these few months, but this is what the choice or the unchoice of what happened in the election. So everybody will have to, bear the consequences of it. And I think that some of our family members and friends in Nigeria who are not really financially okay, you can see how painful and how hard it's going to be. Most people cannot travel anymore. Most people cannot even go to the workplace if your working place is too far from where you live. There are so many, things that this is going to cause for people. So, knowing what Nigeria is, whenever there are situations like this, everybody takes advantage of their fellow Nigerians. Business, they say it is business. This is my time of business. I have to make the money now. So sometimes you blame the government and sometimes you blame Nigerians themselves, because NNPC with all this oil price increase and stuff, all of them, we know that the prices is not as costly as it is. But this is what we find in Nigeria, my brother. It's sad, it's painful. But the question is, should we continue to allow this to happen? NLC has been a kind of, they have been a kind of a toothless bulldog. They didn't wake up in time. It has been, since Buhari has been there, I haven't really seen what they have done. But I think that this time around, if they can be able to, their strike is for the well-being of Nigerians. But my appeal to the government right now is to reverse the pump price to back what it used to be. From their file, it is to be by June that they have to remove oil subsidy, according to what they said. So I cannot understand why the President Saleh should go to the pulpit and at the same time talk about oil subsidy is gone. So this is a mess he has created for himself and he has to clean it up. So my brothers and sisters, is sad. And I don't know, I really don't know how Nigerians are going to face situation in the next 2, 3, 4 months, but this is what it is. So I think that it has always been a criminality organization, and it will continue to be. We are not going to change that language. Is a cartel. It's a dangerous cartel, like the drug cartels you have in South America. This is what the oil cartel is in Nigeria. So, I mean, until Peter Obi comes to office and Daddy Baba Ahmed, people who has vision, people who know, who has program on how they're going to do this. This is the only way Nigeria is going to move forward. And I am trusting God that we are going to take our mandate back. This is what I think. And about Wike and his group that are visiting, my brother, it shouldn't surprise you, no. Don't be surprised that in a few weeks he's going to join APC because he's looking for cover. Ibori, look at Ibori, people, criminals that we give chieftaincy titles in Nigeria. These are the people when they are passing, we heard them. You see, sometimes, we Nigerians, the population of Nigeria, sometimes I can't really understand Nigerians. Because these are the same people you heard. These are the same people you give chieftaincy title. These are the same people who are criminally training other politicians to take over. These are the kind of people who are supposed to spend the rest of their life in prison. In a civilized world, Governor Wike is by next week is supposed to be in prison, But look at what it is. They are looking for cover. They are looking, it's not the only position, but they are looking for protection. Because it is part of the agreement and arrangement that they made. That's why they rigged this election, even though it cost the life of every Nigerian. They don't want to know, because everybody is fighting to be able to be, protected by this illegitimate government. And I think illegitimacy is going to send many of them into prison, or is going to send some of them into exile. So I think that all these people you see that are recycling from governor to House of Representatives, to senator, to minister, to governor, back to the Senate, now secretary to the federal government. These are the same people. It's the same people, my brother. There is no, where are the youth? They say they have a lot of young professionals in the APC. Where are they? It's the same old people that have been surrounded at the Asorok and the government. So, honestly speaking, for Wike and his cronies, they are going to, I think the law is going to catch with them. They can only hide for a while, so I'm not surprised that they're paying visit for them to protect themselves so that EFCC will not come after them. But even though EFC themselves, they are corrupt. So I don't know somebody who is going to fight corruption in Nigeria. So to be honest with you, for the past few days, it has become Tinubu's empire. The Diaspora has become Tinubu family's empire. The wife has given herself as the second president. The daughter is now the first lady of Asorok, Nigeria. The son, I think maybe by next week will be the first son of Nigeria. So this is all about what they have been looking for. So it is a dream that come true for Tinubu and his family. So it has become a dynasty. I'm not surprised. Nigerians shouldn't be surprised. This is what it is. So, but we can never give up. We are fighting a good cause. My brother, I want to thank you for what your platform has been for Nigerians. A lot of people in Nigeria are watching Niger Watch, and some of my family members that I've introduced to Niger Watch, that have come to get real information on what is happening in the country where they live in, because they don't have electricity. They don't have. I lived in Mali for 13 good years, and when I was living in Mali, I traveled from Mali to Senegal, from Senegal to Gambia, to Cote d'Ivoire, to Burkina Faso, to Benin, to Togo. These are the countries that has contract with Nigeria. They have 24-hour supply, but we don't have electricity in Nigeria. So you can imagine the country we call poor countries. They have electricity 24 hours, but in Nigeria, you can't have afternoon sleep in Nigeria, because the whole every face me and face you, every flat, every home, that is generator everywhere. You can't, we that have lived in diaspora, who has lived a country where there is rules and regulation. If you go to Nigeria for you to relax, you go crazy because the noise of generator of different kinds of different shapes, sizes, you can't even sleep. This is the country we find ourselves. The countries that surround us, the people that we give electricity, they have 24-hour supply, and we don't have. So the only thing we have is to do with oil, the gas oil, and where is the fuel? So, my brother, God is with us, and I know that Peter Obi is coming, and Nigeria can only get better when people who has the interests of Nigerians decide to take over the country. But I think this oil subsidy, I think if Nigerians did not wake up within this oil subsidy, I really do not know when they're going to wake up again. So I hope that Nigerian Labour Congress is not going to be like, old Nigerian Labour Congress, where they go and talk and get they get fat accounts in their banks, and they only speak long grammar, no action. I believe that these people, if they really want to do something, this is an opportunity to do something, and Nigerians should stand up for what is their right, because we cannot really continue like this. Every one of us here that is outside, we are going to continue to contribute more than 200 or 300% to the financial assistance you give to your friends and family back home right now. Is going to increase to 500% in some cases. You can imagine how much is your salary over here. Majority Nigerians are not businessmen and women. We are workers. I'm working right now. I'm in the office. I'm a salaried man. Before I get my salary, all the taxes that I'm supposed to pay is already gone from out of my salary. Whatever that I have left is for me and my family for the week, and other things you do with it. How much is our salary? But at least we have a better life. We, no matter how small it is, we still live a better life. You can travel from one place to another. If you're in London, you obviously live in London. You can travel from London to Amsterdam, from Amsterdam to Madrid, from Madrid to Germany, from Germany to anywhere. There is train, there is air, there is you have different kinds of transportation, and you can afford them. Even with the little amount of salary that we make every month, we can go to vacation. How many Nigerians go to vacation? Most Nigerians don't even understand what is called vacation. When I was in Nigeria, I don't even understand what is called vacation. You see, because we are walking like lion, but we're eating like ants. But right now, that every year you have opportunity to travel to somewhere for vacation, to rest, to recover yourself and recharge yourself and come back stronger to do your job. So my brother, it's not fun. It's sad. It's painful what is going on in Nigeria. And I think that these people, these present people are confused. Look at the people that are surrounding. These are criminals that are supposed to be in prison. These are not supposed to be the face of a new government. But this is what it is. There is no joy in Nigeria. There is black cloud hovering over Nigeria because of illegitimacy of these present people that are calling themselves the leaders of Nigeria, which they are not. Because as far as I'm concerned, Tinubu is not my president, and he will never be my president. Even at the end of the day that this case finishes in court and we didn't get what we get, he will never be my president, because he will continue to remain an illegitimate person because he never won election. There was no election. He never conducted free and fair election. It was a selection. It was an election that the people give, they give themselves, percentages and marks as they want. So as long as I'm concerned, he's not my president, and he will never be, So for now, my brother, I have to leave it here. Brother Elvis, I have to thank you for your sacrifices, for your service to mankind and humanity, and for standing up to what is right. And I want to thank my fellow panelists who are always here, almost 1 year, morning, afternoon, night, denying ourselves so many things we need to do, but we just come here to speak, truth to power, to speak, bring solutions to a way forward for our country, Nigeria. I want to thank everybody for all the sacrifices we make. I just want to encourage us that we will not stop. We will not stop until Nigeria gets better, and as long as God give us keep every one of us alive, we shall see a new dawn in Nigeria. We shall see a new Nigeria that is led by Mr. Gregory P.T.Obi and Dati Baba Ahmed. It is very, very obvious. These few days has given me so much hope. These few days has given me so much hope that this election, when P.T.Obi told you that you are going to court, don't joke. Because the evidence is overwhelming. You can imagine what INEC, they are objecting to their documents, the documents that they gave to the people. So I think that at the end of the day, we shall get back our country, and I will be happy to go back to Nigeria to celebrate and be at Asoro on that day when Mr. P.T.Obi and Datu will take over the leadership of Nigeria. Thank you, my brother. God bless you, and I talk to you again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Ike, thanks for your submission. God bless you. Yes. A lot of people will agree with you that Tinubu is not their president at this particular moment. As for me, I've stated it, until the case in court is over, I will not recognize him as my president. Although he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as we speak. They have constitutionally sworn him in, but I believe strongly that Peter Obi will take him, we unseat him 100%, because the case in court is going well, so we should keep our fingers crossed. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I would like to call on the next person. Before next person, let me quickly acknowledge Osevenge Omede. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Guys, make gonna press on my dollar sign now. Make gonna support me today. Make gonna help me press on the like button as well. Currently, I have 426. Let's take that to 500. Appreciate you all. Help us to copy the link. Help us to share. Join our membership program. Is right there. The join button. Just click on it to become a member on Nigeria Watch. And subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Thank you. Okay, let me call on Michael Abba. Michael Abba, thanks very much for your patience. It's your turn to talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Very clear.
Okay. May the Almighty God continue to bless you in all that you be doing.
Amen.
And bless all our fellow panelists for their great work they've been actually doing the past months, years going on. You see, this is what we've always been crying for. This is it now. You see, Always there is nothing virtually that you did not see. You foresee everything that was going to play out. It wasn't playing out before you started talking. And here we are. Everything is playing. It's playing out very clear to everybody's eye at the moment. I must be frank to you, whether the case that is in court, if it ends up in favor of our principle, which I know definitely by the grace of God and not by any human power, is going to end in favor of him and he will take over the throne. But for any reason, even if he doesn't, there is just no way that any rightful human being will recognize Tinubu as, the president of the country, that country called Nigeria. I don't dream in any way that way. Even if it doesn't, it can never be my president. He can be there as they selected him and they put him there. He can be there for Nigeria, yes, because we have no choice, isn't it? The truth of the matter is this: the fuel subsidy or no fuel subsidy is just a way of defrauding that country. You see, the government that is in, I will even the rulers that are in power at the moment, there is virtually no plan. When you talk about as a president, if you are taking over an office, first of all, your first address to the nation, you will outline your program from A to Z, what you are intending to do for that country. But because there is virtually no plan on the ground, all of a sudden you climb the throne there, and the first thing that is coming out of a president's mouth to the nation, subsidy removed. That's it. What are the plans that you have on the ground for the subsidy to be removed? And like the last speaker stated, because they heard Peter Obi said the subsidy will be removed. That's it. And they pick it. Oh, before Peter Obi will even talk about subsidy, let us go and pronounce it and say subsidy will be removed and let the people of Nigeria jubilate over it. But there is virtually no plan. Whereas Peter Obi has got his own plan on the ground. Even if the subsidy is going to be removed, they have a systematic way of doing it, and the people of Nigeria will not even feel it. But there was no plan. Secondly, you remember what the plan that they want to make sure that the people of Nigeria will suffer. And this is it. At the beginning, they were. It's not the two of the government. It's the one. Suffering started. It's a way of creating avenue of embezzling, of, continuous stealing. That is it. Like Chooks mentioned, they use Dangote to put up a oil refinery, isn't it, in Lagos? And the money that they all stole from the country, all the politicians, they've got shares. These satanic politicians we are talking about, they've got shares in the Dangote refinery. This oil subsidy they are talking about, removal or no removal they are talking about, is all paving way for them to make excess money from the refinery that they call the so-called refinery. Way of trying to draw Nigeria more into their pocket. That's it. There is virtually no program on the ground. And the suffering that they pronounce, it has started. And it's going on. You said it. Nothing is happening in the country. And it remained quiet till this very moment. And that's it. So, Everybody from head to toe, whether you vote for Obi or not, we are all suffering it. Everybody is suffering it. We're having a share out of it. So when they are complaining in the country, in Nigeria, I sit down to look at them. First of all, they allowed the swearing to take place. In the eye of Nigeria, swearing in of this man took place. The man, it's like a joke. The man sat down there and look at it. Let's be frank. You have a president in the country. A president cannot handle pen to write successfully. And you see, it's very disheartening. It's painful. It's really, really painful. So if somebody is not alert to make a decision of his own, how do you think the person can lead the country? Since the inception of Nigeria, I've never heard a place that they said a meeting is holding up with important dignitaries and then involving the prime minister, and then the wife go to sit beside the prime minister to take decision. For the president. I've never heard it. This is the first. A lot of strange things are happening, and we are yet to see more coming up. And the daughter, coming out to say, "Oh, I'm the year of Oloja. I'm going to be in charge of all the market in the country." I've never heard. In fact, I'm not seeing any solution to the situation that we are on the grounds watching to our nose at the moment. Even the NLC strike they are talking about, I'm not even confident in the NLC strike. By the time they talk about strike and then they call the chairman somewhere, and then they pump money to them, that is the end of the strike they are talking about. I don't have confidence in Nigerian strike. By the time Nigerians are supposed to rise up, they sat down quietly. It is happening. All of us will enjoy it. It's happening. And this is just the beginning. It's just the beginning. We've not even seen anything yet. It's yet to come. And when it starts, or as it is now, as it is going on, there is no question of they created a market for Tinubu party and our president. That is the only thing I can tell you at the moment, and the only way I am looking at the situation. Let Nigerians and every other person continue to pray that let the court go on the rightful way. Let them make the rightful decision. That is the only solution I am looking at the moment. Because no matter how that man is, even whatever is the condition, I'm not thinking of the man relinquishing post for any reason. Now, if you ask it to, even if it's not able to open, or tell him to leave the office. It's not going to leave that office. Even when the court give final decision and they ask him to leave, it's like the way I look at him, they have to push him out. because he's enjoying that name, president of the country of Nigeria. You see, there is a popular saying in my language. They said, if a blind man does not see how the atmosphere is forming to rain, when the rain start dropping on the ground, it will hit the blind man, and the blind man will know that, yeah, rain is falling. So with all the talks, all the music to Nigerians, which they were not really, I will say they were not believing, but now that the footmark is on the ground, everybody is seeing where we are heading to at the moment. So if you don't know that the rain was, the atmosphere was forming to rain, and as the rain itself is dropping on the floor, it's hitting everybody. So we all know that it is raining. You see, another thing I want to talk about is the INEC. I heard the submission of how our president's lawyers were submitting evidence, and the INEC were kicking against it. And to be candid, my fellow panelists, I think I won't blame the INEC really for kicking against it, because they know that Nigeria is that not everything goes free for Nigeria. If not, the person they are calling Mahmoud, Abi Mohammed, or whatever is the name, is not even supposed to be marching on the floor outside. He's supposed to be taken from the prison yard to come to the to come and answer questions with the tribunal. Not him walking freely outside, but because it is Nigeria, everything goes free, and the man is marching, gorgeously moving. He has the God to say the document that was signed, a certified document that was signed, bearing INEC logo, everything. He has the God to kick against it. I won't blame any of them, because if it is a country where the law is working, none of them will be opening their mouth to you won't even see them outside. They will all be under key and lock somewhere. But because they know Nigeria is a lawless country, it's free, anything can happen, and you go free. So they have the God to stand even before they stand and say we object to the documents. Where do they get the document from? They went and printed the document. Anyway, Elvis, I just pray. My own prayer is that, our principal, God should touch the heart of the judiciary and let them go on the rightful way to alleviate the suffering of the poor masses of Nigerians. That is my own submission, and that is how it is going to be in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Amen.
I yield there.
God bless you, Mr. Michael Abba, thank you very much for your kind words towards what we are doing here. Thank you for your encouragement continuously. God bless you. Together we'll have a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. If not, we're just going to remain like this.
Amen.
Anything that make Tinubu succeed in this position, it means that we cannot have opportunity to take power away from APC and PDP again till probably 50 years. People should have that in mind. Thank you, sir. I would like to quickly appreciate Jessica Ogbenfu. Thank you very much, Jessica Ogbenfu. I really appreciate you for the super chat. May God bless you. And Ruth Majaro, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Appreciate every one of you that super chatted us today, and those of you that have liked and shared our video. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. All right, I would like to take on the call right here before I come back to the panelists. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
In the name of Yeshua.
Thank you. Talk to us.
I said, I know they carry our phone again. I mean, I don't let go with what they call now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't let go us.
No. We did pick.
Also, we did beg. You know the shakara. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everyone. On the panelists and everyone on the comment section. And I think I didn't see Mommy Diaspora today. Well, I just want to say thank you to her for everything.
She's there on the comment section.
Thank you for. She's there, okay. Thank you, my mama. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my darling brother. God will be with you for all you put in. I heard you saying that you will have gone out, but everybody in Nigeria, they are enjoying in one party. I saw them, all of them yesterday in party, dancing, spraying money, and I said, these people,
okay,
we are all here crying for them, and look at what they are doing. Spraying money all over the place, dancing. They won't move on, but God will make everything possible. My prayer is that everything that we are putting, it will not go without us succeeding. Peter Obi will succeed in the court with that team Ahmed in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
I know people are tired of hearing it, but me, I still believe in Yeshua. I ask God, I say, God, is it Yeshua you want me to call? Abi Jesus? Is Jesus not the name of the Savior? So let me be calling Yeshua. So I'm calling Yeshua now. God help us. So what I want to say, you see, the problem of Nigeria, my younger brother was speaking to me today. He said, since this man came in, hey, he said it's so far in Nigeria. He said they've never seen it before. And there's no light anywhere, no light. There's pure darkness, as if it's dark pitch, because there's no petrol, so nobody's even owning light anywhere. So it is really as if, like when you steal something that is not belonging to you, you cannot even come and perform what you have stolen. You cannot even come and perform the right thing. Nigerians, I was asking my brother, I said, look now, all of you are saying, you love Tinubu, now everybody's crying that, they are not praying that Obi should win the court case. They are not praying that everybody is not praying that Obi should win the court case because of what all of them are going through now. When we are telling them, vote for this man, some of them are saying, they like a city boy. They call him city boy. Look at what he's doing today. That man is not all right. I don't want to say more. My brother he knows him well. What it takes before he can sleep. Nobody knows it. Only the people in Nigeria, they know him. That man is not supposed to be in Aso Rock. It's not supposed to be there at all. The moment they leave that man there, Nigeria will go down. And we are not praying for Nigeria to go down, but to come up. And one thing, I just quickly want to say something. I saw Babangida. He was congratulating Tinubu, telling the journalist that Tinubu is the smartest of all the people who have contested, that Tinubu will do right. And I imagine this man sitting on the wheelchair, and he's still in that corner, controlling Nigeria, telling people who to vote for and who not to vote for. Now Tinubu is coming out to say, allegedly, that he met liability on the ground by Buhari. So, and Babangida has the mind and the right for them to choose who should be the leader of a country. You see, the people that is holding Nigeria always go to that place. There are a lot of Nigeria is a business ground. It's a business ground. Unless those arms are taken away from that country, only God will help us. And we know them all over. Everybody wants to eat from there. Everybody. That is why Russia and China, they quickly ran away. And they are forming their own now. Now they can now use their own currency to do anything they want to do. And unless Nigeria get to that stage, we are going to be where we are. In Nigeria, you are spending dollars. So how do you expect the exchange rate to be? That's why you can change. Yesterday, I changed one pounds. I changed it for 930 pounds. 930 naira. So what is causing it? Because we are spending naira, we are spending dollars in our own country, where we are supposed to be spending our own money so that our own money can make the exchange of dollars and pounds to come down. They have destroyed this country. And I'm telling every one of us here, the only man that can save us out of our own self is Peter Gregory and Yusuf Babamie Dati. None of them can do it. None of them. Buhari borrowed money. And that money he borrowed, they can't see that money. He has gone with the money. Where's the $800 billion or naira he borrowed? Nobody saw it. So unless all these people they remove their hand from this country, Nigeria will still be there. I'm sorry, let me quickly say something. And that is why Joe Biden congratulates Tinubu, because they don't want Nigeria to follow Russia so that they can have Nigeria on their side. That's what they are trying to do. And they are trying to fill the space that China and Russia left in their G7, looking forward to fill. God will help every one of us. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. One thing that you people must understand is this. This is the first time we are seeing a man coming out. He wants to be a president and a mean well for the people, which is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And the people stood behind him. And if you have to check since this campaign and thing where we are today, no real people that is holding Nigeria that is behind Peter Obi. Go and check. None of them. The only person that was behind Peter Obi, that most people were carried away, although I was not. I'm easy to it's not easy for anybody to cajole me. 1 minute, people, just hold on. People cannot just cajole someone like me like that. It's not very easy. That was Obasanjo. Obasanjo was only with Peter Obi with one leg. One leg, the other leg, he was with the satanic people that they gathered in destroying Nigeria. Check everybody that have ruled Nigeria in the past. All of them are behind Tinubu. Go to Jonathan. Did you see one day Jonathan come out to say, Peter Obi, I'm with you? If I'm telling you people that these people are for themselves, they are recycling themselves, they are concerned about themselves, they are doing everything about themselves, not about us. So I'm not surprised if Babangida is giving credit to Tinubu. They are the same people. These are the people that doesn't want Nigeria to move better. They are the same thing. Even, listen, one thing you guys don't understand, the people that is holding Nigeria hostage, if they are in their sick bed and doctor, for example, doctor have given them time to die, maybe that time is left with 3 minutes for them to give up. I'm just making an example here. And you go to them with a microphone and say, Epa, now 3 minutes remain make you die. I bet these 3 minutes quickly say something will go better for Nigerian youth. He not go talk, he prefer make it die. He not go talk. Because you know saying if he talk him, if he don't die, other of his satanic people go verse for him. He go forget saying he don't die. Even though anybody they verse for you say he don't die grave, he not concern you. But he go still say no. I would prefer to protect this thing. Be like saying now courts. It's not, it's not easy. Oh. You know, say when I talk yesterday, I talk, say, because if you ask me now, the case in court is very obvious. The same way, that's what I'm saying. Please, guys, don't be carried away. The same way the campaign was obvious, say, now Peter Obi go win. The same way the day of voting, yes, it was obvious. Peter Obi, even me myself, I try. My team, we were live in more than 8 states, covering it by myself. So it was obvious, say, yes, Peter Obi must win. The same way we know, say, when we count results, say Peter Obi don't win. But they come push again for our eye. Around 3:45 a.m. in the morning, 4 o'clock, they issue out certificate, right? Okay. The same way they go now in court is very, very obvious and looking good for all the obedience of Mr. Peter Obi. But don't be carried away. You know why? You know why I'm still very, very skeptical? Just like I stated yesterday that we are in episode 3 right now. Episode 4 will be when we go to Supreme Court. Why I now mentioned that episode 5 might be say this man no one come out for office. Why some people can correct me say no, that episode 5, no, and now the swearing in of Mr. Peter Obi, I receive and I say amen. But for me they talk things how I feel them. You don't know why? In case you are not getting it, this is about this fight is between light and darkness. And the darkness have more power at this moment. Yes, some people might say I rebuke. No, not be rebuke with the talk. So I'm talking about realistic. I'm using statistic here and using realism to my talk. Yes. Yes, we go rebuke darkness, I understand. But let's say the realistic. Say it way. The darkness, now they hold the key of the country right now. Why me and you, all of us that is fighting for New Nigeria, are part of the light. But these people will hold Nigeria, now they get all the sophisticated weapons in the world. And you and I, the light, we don't get any kind of weapon at all. We are not even fighting with them. I'm just saying. So they don't intimidate us now without their weapons and all that. Say anybody will come and use one for example. Listen, guys. You know why I talk about episode 5. Say even though court does say make we do our own, no. Now they can't know whether I go come out for office. Because Peter Obi na Igbo man. These people, for the coven where they did, they don't vow say they not go ever allow Igbo man to be president. We are trying to change it. We are trying to change the narrative, even though we know that nothing lasts forever. But these people, Nigeria don't finish, eh? I just pray. Let's continue to do our part. I'm doing my part. May God answer our prayer. Let's do our part. Let's have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But in case when I think say fight don't finish, you never finish. Never finish. Check all the elites. All the elites in Nigeria. All of them are behind Tinubu. You know, article where they see now from Chief Bode George. I'm trying not to accept it. Because that day, I know say we'll bring you video coin. And I said, no, we talk where the way they talk. I can't listen to Ram. Okay. But I saw some skepticism on that video. But because I can't see the way everybody they talk, you know, I can't say, okay, no need. Make I just accept with the people. On that particular video, I see where he talks, say, never. He can never congratulate Tinubu because case they caught. I believe say that one, I make everybody carried away. Right? Okay. But other words there, I don't really want to go there. But there are some articles flying right now. You know, if Tinubu approach me for appointment, I don't mind and all that. yes, there's a lot of mainstream media carrying all this now. I don't really want to talk about it yet because I'm refusing to accept it. Yes. You know, for me, I don't get headache for Nigeria matter. I don't get headache for Nigeria matter. I'm telling you people, nobody is really with us. Now only God and you and I and Mr. Peter will be your finish. So his statement now carried by Vanguard, Daily Post, The Guardian, Channels, Tribune, Daily Trust, and many more. I looking for here now, but I don't want to read anything. I'm not interested. But one thing I want to let Chief Bode George to know that, sir, don't turn your back on the people. You said a lot that we are living on. You said a lot, and I can quote one. You said you are close to your grave. You want to do the right thing to make sure the people, the youth, smile. Please, sir, I will pray and I will urge you. I know you all are listening to us because information reach me every day now that all the elites in Nigeria prefer to watch people on social media now than to watch news in Nigeria. Yeah, that's just the fact. Because if you are looking for the organic plight of the people, organic distribution, submission of the people, you must watch us. You don't have choice. Sir, please, your respect is too high. Don't lose it. Please, don't lose it. For the aspect of appointment, if Tinubu approach you, I know say the style where you take talk and like say you can never go for Tinubu for appointment, but if he approach you, it will be under contemplation in a way, right? It means that there is a flashlight there. It's just like Wike said 3 days ago as well, that he's not running for any kind of appointment. BBC interviewed Wike for this one. BBC Pidgin say he's not running for any appointment. But if Tinubu approach him with appointment, he go carry the appointment, go give your own people first. If friends and well wishers may they think about him before he go know whether he go accept her or not. But people, we are alone. I know it's hurtful to say the truth, but I'm telling you, we are alone. Apart from God is on our side, and you on my side, I'm on your side. Peter will be on our side, we're on his side. That's it. No Nigerian leaders are behind Obi. No. Mention one, you know they. You know they. Mention one. You know they. Now one leg Obasanjo take stand with Obi before. He was just trying to do his part and tell those people behind closed doors, say, yes, I just have to support Obi because the way we not treat this were not good. But they'll drink wine, they'll laugh. There's a difference between what you are taking serious and what you are just joking about. You see, it's painful. My heart bleeds whenever I see that Nigeria is just going like this, and it doesn't look like it's working. You know, it doesn't look like it's working. Especially just because Mr. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. That's the problem we are facing right now. Look at the court now. It's very, very obvious. You know, since everything look good for court. God forbid, the way these people will come at last. Can't tell you say they don't gather all evidence. They can't later find out say, this. I don't want to use my mouth talk any negative thing, man. I don't trust these people. I don't trust them. I don't. I need a new government that will give me reason to start building my trust with them again. Since I was born, I've never trusted my government, Nigerian government. I've never. Man not born now with my talk. Make I call the next person more here from them. Thank you very much. Who is here with us? Oh, the person that was with us, Patriotic, we lost you. So sad. Okay, that's fine. I would like to call on Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, are you there with us? Okay, you are not available right now, Mr. Phillips. Okay, let me pick call, then I'll come back to the next person. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel for the good work that you do. Been listening to your speech, and it's quite very emotional. Well, I think this is actually the way Nigeria is. And the earlier we all realize that this is the way it is, the better for us. Now, like you rightly said, there's nothing, it's not a rocket science. The truth is as clear as anything. Nigeria is divided into two groups, the people that own Nigeria and the rest of us. And now Peter Obi is trying to take away Nigerian from the people that own Nigeria and give Nigeria back to the common masses. And they are not going to let him do that. Not because he's not competent, but because number one, they don't want to let go of the country. And number two, even if they are even going to consider to let go, but they are never ever going to release Nigeria to an Igbo man, because they've all sworn that an Igbo man cannot be the president of this country. Otherwise, there is no explanation. There is no explanation for everything they do. An election as clean and clear as this. Just go to the IREV and see what happened in Sokoto and compare to what Mahmoud announced. You'll be very shocked. You'll be very shocked. You'll be very shocked. I saw the result in Sokoto myself, and Mahmoud made that announcement and he's still working a free man. Just like one of the panelists said, Mahmoud should have been coming from jail to the court, from jail to court to defend himself. He shouldn't be at home by now. That's just that for the election. So we all have to wake up. But that's just what the fight is all about. And there's so much we in diaspora can do. It is still the people on ground. Like I said 2 days ago, I still stand by what Mr. Obidients said days ago, that the first they've increased the fuel. The people on ground, they feel that it's a problem to them. They should hit the streets. They should hit the street. So it's as simple as that. Still talking about the fuel subsidy, I think it's this revelation, the video you played earlier of that young man, I think it's a very big revelation he has made. And this is what a lot of people have been saying. People that are saying that we should give Tinubu a chance. It's a new policy. Let's see how it's going to work. I think it's clear to everybody now that this whole thing is a setup. The whole country is a criminal scene. It's a crime scene. Nothing is going to, they are not doing anything for that country. They are all criminals. Just like the guy was explaining, we can all see that the first of this thing is a scam. And I think the earlier we as the people, we start talking the way it is, we start saying this thing the way it is, instead of trying to be politically correct, we are not going anywhere. The earlier we rise up and realize that the fight is that these people, they don't want to leave Nigeria alone. And secondly, they don't want an Igbo man, nothing more than that. Tell me who is more qualified than Peter Obi? Nobody, but simply they don't want him there. They don't want him there, nothing more than that. We have to say this in the way it is. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. I urge all of us to keep on the good work. I'm sure we'll get victory at the end of the day. Thank you, sir, Mr. Nanjawo. Thank you, everybody in the panel. God bless you.
Sir. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. All right, let's talk to the next person that is here with us already. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where? Oh, Justin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to people in the platform and viewers watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share these videos. So that people can hear the voice of Nigeria even far and far.
Thank you.
So it's quite emotional. I was listening to you talking. These are the things that we already knew. I believe, say 95%, if not 100% of Nigerians, know that this is the reality. I'm just gonna go straight to, instead of let's just look for solutions. How do we move ahead? We must come to the realization that there are some certain things that we have to start tackling. First and foremost, I feel like our religion, especially the Christian religion, we have to, as a people, start tackling these pastors or Dadijio or Momijios to start changing the way they make people feel like how their salvation or freedom is going to come from. Because I will guarantee you that if you go watch any videos, bring people and tell them that let them pray for any bad leaders to die or whatever. Look at the momentum they will use to be praying. Some of them will bring gun to the church. Some of them will bring cutlass, whatever you name it. They will bring it to the church. You see all the energy that will be start cutting. I think we're getting it really wrong. The Nigeria elite will not help us. If we want to set Nigeria free, it has to be the Nigeria people, like what the brother just said now. The people who live in Nigeria, they're saying they're buying petrol 500. They are waiting for the labor union to strike. No, you as a Nigerian, you that feel the pain that is there as we speak right now, what is stopping you? We have big churches. I don't want to name any name. We have churches that they're whole people. These people say, okay, yes, they want to start for Peter Obi. They want to stand for what is right. They want a new government. Now we're saying the way things are going. You don't need to come out and tell people. Somebody was mentioning the program yesterday about Tutu and some other pastors in South Africa who come out and fight for the people. Somebody call again in the program and debunk that and say that is not their calling. How ironic that can be. So you see that we pass mixed messages. It's not about whether Jesus Christ call you for a certain calling. You see your nation going down. Who do you want? Who are you waiting for? Who do you think will come and rescue you? The American? The British?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watchman. You have a lovely evening. I'm here just watching on the background. Thank you very much.
And you too, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Turn down your television, please. Turn it down. Thank you. Your name and where you're calling from?
I've done that already.
Good evening,
I've done
madam.
that already. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. The Lord bless you.
Amen.
It's me, Sister Blessing from UK. It's a long time. I've just been listening. I didn't want to come in, So, I just want to drop this one word. I've been, listening to everybody. I want you yourself, to be encouraged. David in the Bible said, "I encourage myself." I want you to encourage yourself, just like every one of us. But one thing I want us to know is that in the present dispensation of the global world that we are into, this is what is happening. It's not just Nigeria. I know that Nigeria is because of the election and all of that. But when you just sit back and look at it, even the Joe Biden you are talking about, how that election went on in America, and so many things that I know I'm not supposed to say because of your channel, the world have endorsed the wrong things. And the Bible said it, that perilous time will come. And when it does come, men will love evil. They will see good and bad. They will say, give us bad. And this is where we are. I'm just looking at it like you just made one comment that we are on our own. From beginning, I have always known that this race of P2B, those who believe in P2B, we're on our own. We have no backing of any dignity or any country or anything. What do you expect? You want UK to support P2B? Or to say anything truth when this is where their economy is founded? Is it America, all of them? So it's just a global thing. And it all points to the end of time. This is where I wept here, I cried, but the Lord told me, I told you, if you read the Bible, look at it, this is that time. And it's not about all these things of this world. It is about now making your own way of your salvation with God. Try to have a relationship with God. It's going to continue to be like this. I pray that P2B gets his mandate back, but I want to tell you, it is an antichrist season that we are in. To check it with everything.
Okay. Thank you.
So let anybody not kill himself, or if this is what is ordained to be, whether it's
Nothing
good
is
or
ordained
bad.
to be, madam. Nothing is. If why is UK not ordained to be for you and I to suffer, to be suffering in the UK that we are? How can you say it's ordained to be?
Are we not suffering in the UK?
We are not.
Actually,
You are
when
not,
you look
madam.
at
Then
it,
let's go to Nigeria. What do you mean ordained to be? Are you telling me that Nigeria, God ordained Nigeria to be suffering? Ordained to be how?
No. I'm not talking about the suffering. I'm saying that the way things are, the way they swindle the truth, the
Yeah,
way
but
they
God
turn it
cannot
down and
ordain
take the
that.
lies and everything. It is like that. When it is this, when this time will come, this is how it will be. Those people who are evil will seem to be winning until the end comes. This is what I'm trying to
we
make
need
up.
to
I'm
face
not
the
saying Nigeria
reality.
is ordained to suffer.
Nothing is ordained or not ordained. Bible is not playing any role here. We need to face the reality. The life that you and I is living in the UK, you know what it is. Even though sufferings in the UK, but we live and we have rest of mind in the UK. In Nigeria, nothing is working. We've been praying even before we were born. The way you are speaking, you are an elderly woman, obviously. I cannot compare my age with you, but I can still say before you were born, your great-grandmother, they have been praying. In Nigeria, nothing works. We have been praying. Everybody is praying. It's getting even worse. Look at Apostle Suleiman now. Went to defraud people in Spain.
I'm not telling you to pray, Elvis. I'm telling you to calm down and
not
trust.
me. Not me. Your words to me was very encouraging. I'm talking about Nigerians back home that is listening to you. You know, they will just hear this now. Just say,
anywhere we know we can help them. Let's help. Like myself talking to you. Last 2 weeks, they brought me a video of a woman with 5 children. They live literally outside. The bacha they used to live in fell down. Nobody to repair it. I spent 340-something thousand to rebuild that place because she said she didn't want a rentage house and I couldn't buy a land to start building her a new house. So she said on the property of somebody that they gave her to put bacha and the bacha has fallen, if I can reconstruct. I reconstructed the bacha for her, took her 4 children, put in my school because I run a school in Nigeria. Free, 4 of them. Whatever we know we can do, let us do. But if we keep on like following the event of things the way it's going, we that are supposed to encourage or to help, we will be broken down. So, and let us also see it from the perspective of the Bible, what was prophesied that will be at this season of time before the end comes. This is what I'm seeing happening because the level of lies taking place and like taking upper hand, and it's not just in Nigeria, it's almost everywhere. I'm thinking it's all pointing to end time. But again, we have to keep occupying until Christ comes. That's my stand. But I'm encouraging you, you are leading people, just be encouraged. Okay.
Thank you so much,
if
Madam.
you don't like the way I talk, I'm sorry. I don't have any other way to talk.
No. I don't have anything wrong with that.
Thank you. God bless you.
You're not a perfect person. I don't expect you to say everything. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Mama Mommy, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, our panelists, the people on the comment section. I say good evening to everybody. In other parts of the world, good morning, good afternoon. I don't agree with that woman that just talked. I'm sorry to say that. That's our own opinion. We are not suffering in the UK. What our politicians are doing in Nigeria, can anybody do it here? Can any politician do it here? It was only because of COVID party that Boris Johnson, that they used their hand to elect. They stood up against him and said he must resign. When all the House members were resigning, he had to go. They forced him out. We are not suffering here. There is electricity 24/7. There is water. There is transport anywhere we want to go. We can time ourselves when we get out of the house. You saw what happened when this lady, what's this lady's name? The one that came in before this prime minister we have now in UK here. They pushed her out after 2 months when they saw that she couldn't do it. She couldn't handle it. Before Rishi Sunak came in. We are not suffering. Can any of the any of the house members here do what they are doing in Nigeria? They will jail the person. Nigeria is a country where the law is not working. And Mr. Elvis, let me tell you one thing. Nigerians, 80 to 85% of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi. I want you to know that this tonight. Most Nigerians voted for this man. It is just the darkness and the light power that you are saying that is working against him. But I believe there is nothing that cannot happen under this earth. Apart from if God helps us,
Okay.
yes. But with nature, there is nothing that cannot happen.
Thank you.
Don't say because it's Igbo, they have said, no, they don't own Nigeria. We all own Nigeria together. It is now or never.
Thank you.
It is now or ever. And it will happen.
Thank you very much.
God will touch everybody's out and things will turn around.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you
There
very
are
much.
so many countries that such things are happening.
All right.
And things turned around for them.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It will turn around for us too.
Amen.
In Jesus' name. All
Amen.
right. Bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick one more call and let's move on. Okay, Madam Rita, you're trying to call in, so please quickly talk to us. And let me go back to the panel again. Good evening to you, Madam Rita.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, everybody. Nigeria Watch, good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora, everybody that's in the panel and the comment section. Listen, now I have been listening off and on, but I think something stirred me to call because of the mama that called from the UK, talking about the end times and all those kind of stuff. Before OBJ became president, I think it was 1999, before we hit the year 2000, we have been praying. I grew up as a Catholic. I've been going to catechism classes, praying for Nigeria, praying for the end times. Please, I always like to call when it comes to religion or when it comes to the body of Christ. I don't want us, and it happens with Nigerians, I don't want us to make a mockery of the book of the Revelation and the body of Christ. Anytime we are facing some travesty or some pain, the pains that we are feeling, that we are experiencing in Nigeria now, I'm going to forget about the world. The pain that we are facing in Nigeria right now is as a result of bad leadership, period. It got nothing to do with Christianity. It got nothing to do with Islam or who is a pagan or who is an atheist. People are not doing things right and they are getting away with it, period. It has nothing to do with the end time. With all due respect, ma, I'm a Christian as well. Maybe you understand or interpret the Bible differently than me, but we're all aiming for one thing. We both believe in Yeshua. But I am saying now, if we have someone like Lawan, Bajabi Amila, that signed 22.7 trillion and also signed $850 million, we are talking about conscience here. It got nothing to do with Christianity or end time. It got nothing to do with it. And I think this has kind of made us kind of lazy in serving God and also doing God's will. Nigerians are all of a sudden just everything. But in fact, they're even making the young people not to believe in God because say, "Oh, God go do them. Oh, let us pray." Yes, let us pray, but let us be doing the talk. If people don't have conscience, if you have evil people, if you have people who are supporting evil, we should start calling them out. We should start persecuting them. That is the way of the Lord. It got nothing to do with that. The roads that you drive in, the express road, I think it's called the M4. In Canada, 401, I-95 in the US, I don't know what they call your expressway. It is not Christian, it is not a religion that builds those roads. When they have pothole, it gets fixed. When you're paying your taxes, you can go and meet your MP or your councillor. They will act, in fact, they will act very fast because they're your servants. We need to understand, take out religion completely from the equation of what is happening in Nigeria. We have criminals. rascality of criminality that has been going on for decades. That is what is killing Nigeria. It got nothing to do with the body of Christ. It got nothing to do with what you talk about end times. The end times can be now as you're speaking. But please, let us remove that completely. I think it makes us kind of lazy to act or to speak, true to power when we're not bringing religion. I've never seen a white man. As somebody made an example, so a caller made an example of the former prime minister that was ousted out because he went to party during the COVID against all the directions he was giving British people. Something as simple as that. Something as simple as that. He was ousted. I even heard there was a country where the man borrowed, was a mayor, whether in US or Canada, I can't remember. He just took $100. $100. 100. That man, in fact, he resigned. He didn't wait for them to, he resigned.
Okay.
So those are the things we're talking about. Let's remove religion. Let me tell you, Nigerians, it's not about end times at all. I don't believe in that, what we are going through. It's not about end time. I'm sorry I'm shouting, but because when it comes to God, I'm very passionate about God. So let us not add end time to this equation. Nigeria is bad. We have bad leaders, and we need to deal with them. Thank you.
Thank you, Madarita. Okay, I'll come back to the panel again. I just want us to understand. In fact, I'm going to have a second. I think everybody have contributed. Okay, I still have two because there's something I wanted to present to you guys. Okay, let me quickly call on the. Oh, I still have three, I guess. Okay, Patriotic Nigeria. I called you earlier on. You left. It's good to have you back again. Please talk to us.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I inadvertently disconnected myself, so I humbly apologize.
Okay, it's good to have you back. Thank you, Mother. Talk to us.
Greetings, everyone. And I've listened and I've been listening to everybody. We need to start doing certain things. We know that Nigerian problems are abound. What we need to ask ourselves, why is it that we have intelligent people and those are not the ones ruling us? That's one. The second thing is that, why is it that we keep on hounding ourselves over things that are being done, and what actions are we taking to be able to overtake those problems? Now, let me go back to the issue of why is it that we don't have people who are intelligent ruling us? Like the last speaker said, we need to take out religion. But then, hey, wait a minute. The Western world where we live, they have values, they have rule of law. It started with their religion, like the England, the Anglo-Saxons, Christianity is Christendom. So these things impacted values that helped them grow. Our ancestors had our own values, but the white person or the white man came in and took it away. So our people are holding on to religion that will guide them, that will help them, propel them to be able to have certain values to do what they need to do. But that being said, we can use the values Christianity teaches us to do the right thing, but we shouldn't be lazy about it. And when things are going awry, we say, let us leave it to God. We need to believe in religion, but we also need to do the needful. So now, if we are saying all that, why is it that we don't have the right people ruling us? Like Alex, you said, it's like a coven, it's like an occult. I said something last time you were not here, but I spoke. And I said, in 1977, when they had the first attack, a man after that, years back, wrote, he's a metaphysicist in Nigeria, said that all the demons, they came and dumped it in Nigeria. So we have, if we can say that there are demons, we also should know that we need to pray to God to help us. Nigeria is fighting spiritual war. We are fighting physical war. We are fighting wars in Nigeria. We are fighting wars outside of Nigeria. So what we need to do, I will never take Christianity out of my effort. I will use that, but as my bedrock, but I will not use it as my ultimate. Now, using prayers as a weapon, then we also need to say, okay, hey, wait a minute, why is it that We have intelligent people. Why are they not ruling? We can now say, let us start organizing. Let us use this kind of platform like Niger TV and say, hey, an election is coming up. Who can we vet? Who can we say these are the right people to represent us? Who can we sponsor? Can we sponsor Niger TV himself? Because he's just not a Nigerian, he's a citizen. Who can we need to start getting a conglomerate of the right citizens of Nigeria. We can scream and cry, like Walesha Yinke said, even though I don't like quoting him anymore. He said, a tiger does not shout its tigritude, it acts. So let us start acting. Somebody said, oh, why are we bothering ourselves? Because people in Nigeria are not worried. No, Nigerians are, what they're doing there, they are suffering, but they are comfortably suffering because we are outside of the country, but we are suffering. We're suffering in two ways. We are outside of the country and we're second-class citizens here. And we are not in Nigeria and we're missing our home. So Nigerians are comfortably at home, but they're enjoying whatever difficulty, but in a different way. So we are suffering in two ways. So let us start organizing ourselves politically and start sending people from the House of Rep. Like I said last time, when I had a one-on-one with Aisha, you see, when she came to Chicago, these were the things we're trying to propound. Let us put people who will really be, who are citizens of Nigeria, not people who are just trying to stuff their money, their pockets. So if we can do that, that'd be great. Now let me come back to why they're making it difficult for somebody like Obi to rule Nigeria. We know that he won based on the evidence that we have out there, that he won the election. The problem that Nigeria has, let me say, Niger TV, as you said, is just something that, why would it be this man? But thank God there are progressive people that are saying, we don't care Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba. We are here for Nigeria. So these people, they don't want an Igbo man. And some people can say, no, let's not say that. Yes, they don't, because it goes back during the time of Zik. When there's the Zikist movement, why did they hate the Igbos? Because how dare you? Don't be so subservient like the people from the north. Because they saw the Igbo man as being stubborn. So if any Igbo man should come in there, he's not going to allow them to do their nonsense they've been doing with Nigeria. Because as far as they're concerned, Nigeria is just a company that they can come, steal, and loot. So if we can get honest Nigerians to rule Nigeria, that would be great. But at this moment, we need to do surgical fighting. Why do I say surgical? We need to organize ourselves properly. We need prayers. You can't do without prayers. I believe in the power of prayers, but we need to use our actions. Because if we work together, no matter the outsiders, people who are trying to Islamize Nigeria, people who are trying to steal our resources, people are inside Nigeria who are doing their bidding for them, they cannot succeed. Because that coven, those people together that are sitting on top of Nigerians, and then they decide to give us trickles. If we can now go and say to ourselves, put people like Niger TV, put somebody like this, and you are a true citizen of what it means to be a Nigerian, you're not going to allow them to do that to us. You're not. So Igbo or no Yoruba, let us start looking for citizens. And the reason why I'm going to touch back on the Igbo thing is that when the Western world came to Africa, to the shores of Africa, they looked at all the different regions and they said, who can we manipulate? Who is that person that could be subservient? And they saw different regions, and that's why they imposed certain ways of ruling Nigeria before they amalgamated us. And even when they amalgamated us, it continued. So they're scared of the Igbo man. And now end up, if you guys can look up this quote from Nelson Mandela. He said, Africa will never succeed until Nigeria succeeds. And when Nigeria realizes we need to have citizens, we need to allow the Igbo man to breathe and don't sit on him, Nigeria would explode in a good way. Nigeria would explode. But if we keep on saying, Omo Igbo, this Onyamari, and all this nonsense, we keep on doing their bidding for them, and they keep on seeing us as a business, as a conglomerate that they keep on stealing from, and we Nigerians would allow them because somebody's giving us handout and will not allow the truth. So my own thing is that we have a problem. We know what the problem is. We need to start taking actions to organize ourselves outside of the country. Typical example, Iran, during the Ayatollah Khomeini, made a change in Iran, not from within Iran, but from outside of Iran. So we can do the same. So I yield at this moment.
That was quite deep. Thank you very much. I'm happy that your voice is part of this struggle. God bless you, Patriotic Niger. Thank you. Let me call on the next person here. Oga Felix, I called you before. Are you available now? Okay, I'll go to Phillips Kings. Phillips Kings, please talk to us, sir, if you're there. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I want to thank all the panelists. I want to thank everyone on the comment section. Thank you very much. You guys have really spoken very well. I think I only want to add my own opinion and my voice to all those wonderful voices that have been speaking on this panel and on Nigeria Watch since the struggle begins. As you all know, we are in a sad moment in Nigeria. And this moment we are now is really, really sad. And we are really at the tough time. We are in our tough time in our generation. So, and I believe we should not fold our hands, because we in diaspora we really have more to do in order to bring this change we want in Nigeria. And as you can all see, these fuel scarcity prices that is happening now, these are all planned. These are things that have already. These are things that have been planned right from the outset, in order to make Nigeria suffer more for even supporting for a good government, for even coming out to vote for a good government. These are the targets they are launching on us. And we in Nigeria will not give up, because we in diaspora, we are paid the ultimate price now, not even the Nigeria in Nigeria. We will see that Nigeria are suffering. Yes, Nigeria is really suffering in Nigeria, but I will tell you that people who are paying the ultimate price is we, because we are the one carrying the body in Nigeria. I believe every one of us here, we have somebody in Nigeria back home we are doing one or two things for. And we have family, we have homes, we have property, we have, in fact, everything. Because anybody you see on this planet talking about good Nigeria, know that he have the interests of Africa. He have the interests of Nigeria at hand. So that is why we are here speaking, not because we are speaking for our own interests, but we are speaking for the interests of the whole Nigeria. So what we are doing, both domestically and internationally, is to make sure we build a better Nigeria for our generation, for our born children, and for our children at large. But what is happening today is that it's so surprised that this evil government that have come in, these are the price we are paying. Why I say we are paying the ultimate price is this, because we are in diaspora, and as you all know, we work very hard to get our money. And 80% of our money go back to the system where we live, because we have to pay our bills, we have to do a lot of things. Before we get to 20th of the month, I believe we have not stopped paying our bills. We start paying our bills from the 1st to the 20th. So when we get to 25, I think there's where we begin to have some break that, oh, thank God, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, that is the only time we have. That means we have only 5 days or 7 days in order for us to have some breath of not thinking about bills. Then we start again. This is how we have been living. This is how the system have recycled us. This is how we have been programmed here in abroad. And outside this system, outside this hard system where we live, but we still try to squeeze things out to make sure we get things for our country, Nigeria, which even the country we are They are not happy about it. That is why we see that we have limits of how we spend our money, how we send money back home. So I said it because we are really paying the ultimate price, because Nigeria, you see today now, the work we are working, how we make our money here, does not increase. So the fuel scarcity, or the call it what they call it, subsidies, the removal of subsidy, is going to affect us very high, because our salary will not be increased. You understand? So it is the same money we are sending back home before. That money will have no value anymore. If you are sending 200 euros home, or that $200 home, that you can be able to do something, at least be able to take care of 2 or 3 families, today that money will become one family. This is the kind of pain they have unleashed on us in diaspora, because this thing is going to demolish, is going to destroy our naira completely. It means in Nigeria, naira will not have any value anymore, and this is the ultimate price we are paying. So we are not going to give up. Please, we should come together and really see a way how we can be able to fight this government. We are not going to sit back and expect all these things to happen to our people in Nigeria, because those in Nigeria now, they are not going to feel the inch. That's why you see most of them, they are not even complaining now. They are not even joining the protests. They are not even ready, because you know why? If you are a bike man, if you are a bricklayer, if you are any of these sector, you will increase. If you are a farmer, you will increase your yield. You will increase your price of your service. If you are a bike man, if you are carrying somebody for 500 naira before, you will begin to carry people for 3,000 naira. So you can see that everything is going to increase, because why? That is where you make your money. When you buy petrol for 540 naira, you will also make sure that you add your own gain to it. So that is why you see those in back home, they are not going to feel it. I don't know, those of you who are economists, you'll be able to understand where I'm speaking from. But we that is back in abroad, we are going to be the one to pay the pain, because why? We are not in the system. We are not working there. We are not getting our money from the economy there. We are getting from outside economy. And is our income do not increase, is the same money we are receiving, the same money we still receive. The same money we are sending home is the same money we can send home. If you are sending 500 euros home every month, that's the same money you will still spend home, because your salary do not increase, except you are going to cut up your expenses, your scale of preference. You are going to say, okay, this is what I don't want to, I have to sacrifice this. That is the only way you can increase to be able to meet up the target in Nigeria. So please, we should come together and try to fight it. Then I talk about the video we watched earlier on, when we started, when Nigeria was started, when it talks about the governors that went to visit Tinubu. It talks about this Chief Onanefe Ibori, which is James Ibori. I will say the reason why they went to see this guy is because of, the governorship election has been challenged by this Edewia, which is the one that came in, that was having problem with PDP, So this is how Ifeanyi Okowa, which is the governor of Delta State, he imposed Sheriff the same way Nigeria was imposed on the people. That is the same way Sheriff was imposed in the people of Delta States. And this case has been in courts. So because in order for them to get support, in order for these forces, this Ibori who have destroyed Delta State, who have destroyed Nigeria, in order to remove this Sheriff, this is why they went to go and see Tinubu to have a meeting, so that when the case are not coming up, they can be able to manipulate it in order to remove this guy, to unseat Sheriff from to be the governor of Delta State. That is the only way, because it's challenged by what they call it, this APC candidate Ovioma Agege, the deputy senate president. So these are all plans things. They are only working for their own interest. They are not working for the interest of Nigeria.
Thank you.
So please, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I don't really know if I've exhausted my time, but
Yes.
I want to really thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. God bless you, sir.
God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, because of time now, let's work with let's call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Okay, you are not there. And Felix, you are not also there. Okay, let me take on this topic. Maybe before that, this two will be available. If not, might give room for others to come in. I want to divert a little bit, because some of you that is always talking about religion, religion, religion. We all are Christians. I'm a Christian, but I want you guys to also know that, we have good Christians, we have bad ones, and we have the ones that have led our people into where they are today. They are the pains that they are facing. We also have the ones that also helped us to triumph in life. There's this woman that cried out in Spain, that a pastor, John C. Suleiman, who is church in Spain, and they use their paper, to carry the church for for Pastor Joseph Suleiman, and they put pastor there. And at the end of the day, the bills that were coming there, I think the rentage or those, I don't know. We're going to hear from her right now. They didn't pay, but at the moment now. Okay, listen, listen, I have to remove you. I'm sorry. I can't continue to call you on the panel. Let other people come in. It doesn't work like that. We can't call you for the past 2 hours. You are now on the panel. Since when you join the panel, you never ever talk safe. Please, the panel is where we come here to educate people. Make yourself available when we call you, please. Make yourself available. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, give us a mandate. It's better you just remove yourself, because I called you as well before. You were not also available, So I'd like us to, let me go to Nelly. Nelly, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Nelly, are you there?
Yeah, Elvis.
Okay, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Please, you have 5 minutes to talk to us.
Also, you want me to comment on the lady with the church?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. I've seen that video before. It was really sad.
You can use your 5 minutes to comment on that and still switch to the politics. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay. It's really sad, and for me, when I see videos like that, I hope that Suleiman will be able to see it and go and help her, because look at the way the children were looking at her crying, and I wonder why the husband didn't come out to say something, because there could be some questions to ask the individual. I know that when things like that happen, as human beings, we get very emotional about it, but at the same time, sometimes we want to ask questions. How did it get to that point? I mean, I know that people are swindling people is all over the whole world. It's not just in Nigeria. People swindle people all over the places. I don't, when we get involved with churches and things, we need to really be careful, because people are not what they say that they are. With that being said, I pray that because of the little ones, that Suleiman will really look into it and see what his pastor did, because it wasn't Suleiman that did it, but I'm hearing that it's one of his pastors. Yeah, that's all I can say with that video. But when people were talking before, Patricia said so much, which was really good, and there was a lady that talked before Patricia. I think what I'm also trying for us to keep doing is to not be honing in and saying that Nigeria don't want an Igbo man. Let's not make it an Igbo man thing. I'm an Igbo person, but I wasn't looking at Peter Obi because he's an Igbo person. And I think the more we keep repeating it, it will keep sinking into their head that they have the power. I think we need to label it that people are just evil. Because I'm not going to vote an Igbo. I will never vote for people like Ojus Okalo. He's an Igbo man. There's so many Igbo people. Or maybe tomorrow you tell me that Soludo is running. I will not vote for him. He's an Igbo man. So even if that's what these houses or the Yorubas we are feeling, oh, Igbo man will never rule Nigeria. I still don't believe that that's what it is. You know, we need to look for people that have integrity. If a Yoruba man has an integrity, I'm going to vote for him. If an Hausa man has an integrity, I'm going to vote for him. So I think the more we keep on repeating, oh, because somebody is an Igbo man, then it keeps getting into the young one's mind. Okay, I'm an Igbo man. Let me not go and try to contest because I'm an Igbo man. We should remove that equation. I know, even if that's what they're thinking. There was some other place that I read about how bad people like Erofai of Kaduna. This man is pure evil. Pure evil. But the way that his own evil is that he under the radar with Oxford University in London. He does these book signing and he gets into people acting like he's so good, but he's nothing but evil, killing people. Anybody who sheds blood just to become something. I don't want to describe that person as an elite. And I'm not looking at anybody that thinks that they are elite to support Obi, because the power that is supporting Obi is much, much better than anybody who thinks that they are elite. Because before I will address somebody as an elite, there's so many things that I need to check. I don't really look at people's money, especially bloody money. You know, I don't look at that to call somebody that they are powerful. That, you know, we have to differentiate these powers, an evil power as opposed to something that is organic. Peter Obi is very organic. We are all fighting this battle together. I want Nigeria to be better. The problem we are having is that these armed robbers are all over in Nigeria. But it's okay, because they are definitely going to surrender. I keep saying it that this 21st century is the century of Africa. As deep as this wound is, it's definitely going to heal one day. So I really don't, you know, somebody also came in and said, with this your platform, we will keep on fighting the battle. Anybody who wants to go and contest for politics tomorrow, we can back that person up. The only thing is that, please, when we get there and we see all this money, let's be able to stand up and speak the truth. Let's speak the truth. People cannot say, oh, because everybody is doing wrong, and then they get there, then they throw in their hands, well, there's nothing I can do because everybody is doing the wrong thing. This is where I'm coming from. You know, I know sometimes we're so demoralized with everything that is going on, but I still have hope that Nigeria is definitely going to be better. But I refuse to accept, oh, he didn't win because he's an Igbo man. Has nothing to do with it. Really nothing to do with it. That's just what they are selling for, and we keep buying it, and we keep repeating it. Who the hell is a Fulani man? Or who the hell is Tinubu? And look at what the wife is doing. Look at what the children are now saying. So all these things, if only people will wake up and really wake up and see when somebody is bribing them, or when somebody is kind of trying to be friendly with them. Because the thing is that the way Tinubu operates is that Tinubu must either have a blackmail on someone or must have given them money so that person cannot say anything anymore. So that's why I kind of preach that people should not try from the first place to eat any bloody money. Don't take their bloody money. And if you don't take their bloody money, they will have nothing to blackmail you with. And then you'll be able to speak your piece, regardless whether they want to take it or not. I'm not sure that these judges, that they sleep well. Maybe there will be a change, because before they became judges, I don't care how much anybody has paid them. Don't they have children? Don't they have conscience? We all have conscience. No matter how murderous we are, we all have conscience. The only thing is that some of us, we bury it and we keep doing things like it doesn't matter. So I'm not describing any of them as elite. And let me tell you, Peter Obi can have a standalone spirit and still win. We don't need all these people because they have their own baggages. Some of them that have been in that position, what did they do? They were behind this subsidy bullshit.
Thank you.
So that's where I have to stop.
Thank you very much, Madam Nelly. And yeah, to be honest, I like the part where you said these people, once they get there, they shouldn't be carried away by the money that we see and start behaving like the same satanic people that we are fighting against. But unfortunately, 90% of them will do the same. I'm telling you, 90% of them. In that 90%, 70%, my own statistic I'm breaking down right now. In that 90%, 70% of them will do it based on greed and let me quickly benefit myself and my family. Yes.
So then, Elvis, now you see where I'm coming from and where we all should start talking, because we say that we are in diaspora, we are having light, we are having this, we are having that. My question then is, this is where our problem is.
Yeah.
This is where our problem is.
Hold on, madam. Yes. Because of this situation in Nigeria, people like Mr. Peter Obi is not much in Nigeria. To be honest, I wouldn't want to use myself to compare Peter Obi because I'm learning a lot from this man. But I can categorically say on air, and like I've said before, and repeat myself again, repeatedly, that all my life, nobody have anything against me. Yes, but I'm learning a lot from Mr. Peter Obi. So when I say 90%, statistically, we messed up. 70% of them will be greedy, selfish, and fight for themselves, while 20% of them will be forced. Those 20% never wanted to do it, but they will be forced to do it by their party leaders, by the satanic party leaders. You cannot tell me that if you're assistant to Jesus Christ and you go to PDP and APC, you will do something good for Nigeria. It's not possible. Please, we shouldn't deceive ourselves. It's not possible. It's not. These people will not allow you to work. They will pressure you. They'll put you under satanic pressure for you to turn your back at the people. The only way Nigeria can be better, even it's still going to be very, very challenging, is to come out of those two parties, PDP and APC. Look at, for example, now Labour Party that our Mr. Peter Obi came out from. You see the satanism some of these Labour Party people have been portraying for a while now. It's always like that. The greed, that satanic greediness is affecting most of Nigerians, especially many of them that live back home. One person needs to come and use many people as an example to set a very straight example for others to follow. If not, we go nowhere. I was watching a video today. I was watching somebody today on, I think I saw the video. I don't even know where I saw the video. I think it was maybe either Twitter or Instagram, one of those two. But I know I watched the video today or yesterday. I can't figure it out, but I can only remember what they were saying. The person was saying that because they were in the UK, the person was saying, please, me yourself will drive this car, or I don't want to go prison, me they're not gonna go bring beef for me and all that. They were not particularly doing it because of that. They were discussing something else. And that, that statement came out. Now the other one can tell and say, no, they will bring only fine. I say, no, I beg, I don't want to lose my license. Say, oh, what came to me, because they didn't discuss it, but me that watched that video, what came to my mind was, in the UK, you don't need anybody to come to your house and hold a cane to force you to do the right thing. You know the right thing. You must do it. But in Nigeria, even though we know the right thing, in fact, most of us that live abroad, we travel back home, we don't do the right thing anymore. So for us to have a better Nigeria, we have a long way to go. To be honest, we have a long way to go. Even Mr. Peter Obi, by God's grace, for him to become a president, now look at how everybody is sweating. Look at the stress now everybody's passing through. By God's grace, if he finally end up even becoming the president, Mr. Peter Obi will face a lot of challenges. Just have that in mind. We'll be here by God's grace to pass everything to you, to let you know that, look, pressure. I see they are trying to frustrate this man. If only they allow him there. Because tell me, it's too obvious. He won the election. We have all the evidences. We have everything to prove. At the end, the judiciary don't supposed to have any option than to declare Mr. Peter will be the winner. We are waiting.
Elvis, I know that we need to move on, but can I also add something to what you just said? Can you please at least agree or disagree with me that if we all continue to work on ourselves, because like I said, when you, even if it's you that got there tomorrow, I don't care whichever platform that you are, you please don't say that they're not going to allow you. What I'm saying to you is that if you have not eaten any money they gave you, if you have not done anything, that you are afraid that if they bring it out to the whole world, they will blackmail you. Guy, trust me, just continue doing what you're doing.
No, I agree. Okay, hold on, madam. Hold on, because of time, please. You said I should agree with you or disagree. I will agree with you. What you are saying, I've said this so many times on this platform. So many times. Even today, I believe I've referenced to similar thing, that if you watch you standing alone by doing the right thing, then stand alone. And I've previously also stated it on this platform that, for example, I use myself as an example. Some of the way they follow now, remember, I tell them, I say, if someone like me be governor for Nigeria, or I hold any position, they will remove me before my time. I'm telling you, these people will remove you. They will bundle you out, because that's just the truth. But how did that enter that statement? If you want you standing alone, let the people know, communicate with the people, let them know that you are under pressure. And if you are being impeached, also let them why you were impeached. Like Peter Obi said, I was impeached because I did not spend money. That's a good example. So what are we talking about? So for me, someone like me, I don't have any plan to go for any kind of politics, because Nigerian politics is too dirty. If I hold any position in Nigeria, they will impeach me. I'm telling you, within 6 months, they don't plan my impeachment. They don't. Who use a year? Who committed the crime is another person. Who use a year the crime? You'll be penalized. You use a year. The breeze will pass your house. What are you telling me?
So then, Elvis, and again, you've already expressed that you are not interested in being a politician. My thing is that if all of us keeps running away from it and keep giving them that upper hand, then the devil continues to.
No. That's why, by God's grace, I have the platform. If we find somebody that is truthful, I'll use my platform to push the person. It is not compulsory that it must be me.
No, it mustn't be you. But at the same time, what I'm saying is that please we must all have courage. We have to have courage that when more honest people start coming out and doing the right thing, then all these criminals will be out. But let's not be afraid, when we get there and when we try to do something right, they're going to push us out.
Yes, they will.
What if Obi had given up since? What if Obi has given up and said, I'm not going to do this anymore?
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm saying, madam. We are not arguing. I'm saying if Mr. A is not interested in politics, if B have interest, Mr. A can still support B.
Yeah.
Everybody cannot have interest in politics.
Okay.
You get what I mean? Yes.
Yeah.
And like I also stated, is someone like me holding any office in Nigeria, they will remove me. I know who I am. For those of you that know me right from birth, please, sometimes come on air here, talk about me. I don't mind. I don't have anything to hide. They will remove me. I'm telling you. I will stand alone. Don't like me. I don't need your love. Because I'm doing the wrong thing, you are telling me you love me? You are satanic. Even on this platform, the day you know I'm doing the wrong thing and you are still telling me you love me, you are praying for me, you are satanic. Because it's your duty, because I'm a human being, to call my attention, draw me back when I'm losing my lane. But if I refuse to listen, then you will know that it's deliberate. Then I'm part of, God forbid, I don't want to use myself to make that example. No, I don't want to continue that part. Let me tell you guys, in Nigeria, it's all about sharing money. Have you guys asked yourself, somebody is your depot, they never even entered go sit down for the share of presidency. They just pronounce indirectly. Now, I don't really want to go there because it's, because I'm putting stuff together. I'll come here to analyze it properly. But one thing you guys must understand is this: politics in Nigeria is just like a business. People invest in it. It's just like Madam Nelly, you want to rule? Okay, I will rule. I will support you. I will invest $1 million. I will invest 100 million naira. It's investment. If I invest $1 million in you, I'm expecting you to pay me back $10 million. That's what they are doing. From councillor to the #1 city in Nigeria, that's what they're doing. From councillor. I know somebody who just contesting right now in Benin for councillorship position. This is the lowest position in Nigeria. He sent the total amount that is going to cost him into a group where I belong. He didn't send him to me directly, but he sent it there. But he was soliciting for a sponsorship. Please, this is the amount they said I should pay 250,000 naira for this, pay 400,000 for this, pay 800,000 naira for the form, pay this. I saw everything under PDP. I saw just last week here. But guess what? He was looking for sponsorship. Are you telling me that whoever that will sponsor him will not say, I just sponsor you for free? They will tell him, this is the amount you give to me. Now, when they get to power, this is what they do. I was born inside politics. I've said it over and over again. This is what they do. They will start paying the people who sponsor them. Then godfatherism will come in. They will start paying their godfathers. Then the people who claimed they worked for him to become who he is today, the governor or chairman or a senator, he will now put many of them in stipends. We'll be paying them monthly. Listen, guys, I've also discussed the money we pay for contracts in Nigeria before this platform. We have discussed so many things here. Where a contract will be awarded for 10 billion naira. Inside that 10 billion naira, the governor will first just take 7 billion for himself. He will remain 3 billion. He will not give it to the deputy, may go to do one. The deputy will take 1.5 billion. He will remain 1.5 billion. They will not give it to the contractor. We want to go do the road. The contractor can't take 1 billion. We can't remain 500 million. That 500 million that they want to manage, come buy cement, buy sand. What they're supposed to use proper rods and granite for. They'll now use send us rod, granite, and we know this. We know what's going on in Nigeria. For you to repair Nigeria, is an iron hand. If you are lucky to come out as a #1 person in Nigeria, sitting on the #1 seat in Nigeria, the first thing that we're supposed to introduce is a capital punishment. If not be that, Mona not can use prayer. God will see it. Without capital punishment, make you use your papa to make example. Use your elder brother. Use your wife, your husband. Use your child to make example. We go nowhere. You want to use people make example, you use other person's children to make example. You say make people believe that you are serious. What are you talking about? The same law you created, if your son go against it, let the judges sentence your son. If the maximum is 10 years, let them sentence your son to what is allocated. If it's the same 10 years or 8 or 5 years, others will learn. If now your papa, let them sentence your father. I know so many of us say, no, disrespectful to your father. That is why we are where we are. Oh, disrespectful to your mother. That is where we are. Now only Nigeria, you go get supermarket. Your papa go come, you go carry biscuit, carry beer. You not go pay. Your mother-in-law go come, go carry. Your mama go come, go carry gari. Your father-in-law go come, go carry bread. Your mama go come, now my father-in-law not take money from her. Now my sister-in-law not take money from her. Now my brother be this, not take money from her. You will crumble. I'm telling you, in Tesco in the UK, the family of people who get Tesco, the people they work for Tesco don't know them. If you go inside there, you want to quickly get water, if you are thirsty, you are going to pay for it. Now make these people this successful today. Now only Nigeria. Now we don't go anywhere. Now my family, my mama be this, so I beg, not collect money from my mama. Your brother or they come from work, you go enter your restaurants, go eat better pounded yam and better a goosey feed or put goat meat, put bush meat for her. You not go pay. You will crumble. So the only way we can have a better Nigeria, you must use yourself or anybody from you affiliated to you, for example, first. That is the only way others will believe in you. Without we don't do that, forget. This is what I talk about. Nepotism. It's part of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria as well. This person I know I beg. Call the DPO for me. We all carry phone. Green. Hello, DPO. How are you? This is Chief Odenga. Good evening, sir. DPO. Anyway, I've credited you. I've paid 2 million into your account. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I just use it for the weekend. Anyway, there's one of my boy in your custody. His name is called Charles. I don't know why in these children they don't listen to us, you know. They are too stubborn. But I want you to let him go. Then you know, say, DPO say, okay, sir, no problem. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. The next thing now, Odenga, Chief Odenga will drop the phone. You see now they'll just call the remaining other people. I don't know what they call them, whether a sergeant or whatever. You see that boy we arrested this morning, let him go. That one said, no, sir, you can't let him go. He keep us you. He go say, let him go. Are you okay? Let him go. Or God say, let her go. This is how it works in Nigeria. I know someone from go say, nah, lie. Now you know. Now you just know. Nepotism. This platform, we they learn from each other. We don't let you know what many words mean, what it stands for, the definition, how to use it. That is nepotism, who you know. If your papa name not the open window, not the open door for Nigeria, police go intimidate you, they'll deal with you anyhow, nothing they happen. But if your papa name the open window, open door, they not fit do you anything. Because immediately they your cash, you know, not see Sheung where they arrest that they spent 3 days. He come out, he come they brag now. They talk say for inside prison, not be the same prison where other people will they go where the mosquito they eat them, not being go. I wanna not see live video we do yesterday. I be the first day. That's what he said. He said the prison where other poor people, children, they go where mosquito go eat you, die. He said not be that kind of prison you go. Do you know what that means? In a real country, if things are working, we have a better system. It's supposed to be rearrested again. So why are we deceiving ourselves? Let me move on to the next person. God bless you all. I'd like to call on you, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. If you are there. Okay, I'll come back to you, Madam. Are you available now?
I'm available. I'm sorry. I'm available. I was just trying to stay in a quiet place.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Please talk to us. You need to be brief, please. Thank you.
I need to be brief. Okay. Okay, if I'm gonna be brief, I'm just gonna talk about the lady in Spain. I feel so bad, you know, and it doesn't really look. It doesn't really look good. I don't think she would have brought her children. I don't know who advised her to do that. To come on social media like that. It doesn't look good at all, especially for the children. It doesn't look good. Maybe she used that to get some form of sympathy, but that was a wrong move. Anyway, however, this is what I understand with her situation. Now, her husband using his document for to sign to get a lease, right? Apparently, he wanted to get a lease for the church. Now, the requirements obviously was the document. That was, he said, and somebody who was working. And then he provided it because he trusted the church, And then when he was signing that lease, definitely, when you sign a lease, there must be terms and conditions. We don't know how many years that lease was for, whether it was a monthly basis or a yearly basis or 2 years basis. We don't know what were the terms and conditions of that lease. Now, the landlord increased the rent, according to what she said. And because of the increase, he said he couldn't afford it. Now, we're going to see, go back again. If somebody says, I cannot afford to pay the rent anymore, I want to leave, the man ought to have written, that's the pastor now, ought to have written a notice to vacate and to tell the landlord, not just verbally, but written to say, I cannot afford it, I have to vacate. Now, depending on the terms and conditions of that lease, if that lease was for 1 year and maybe he hadn't elapsed the 1 year, there was a condition, maybe he still has to pay for the year, or maybe he needs 60 days to leave. And then COVID came, and we all know that when COVID comes, everything was shut down. I don't know about Europe, but nobody was going to church anymore. A lot of places were shut down. But using the Nigerian style, unfortunately, I have to say it, some people just think that the way they act in Nigeria is the same way you can act abroad. Apparently, I'm sure they were sending this man letters to appear before, I don't know if they have it there, it's called the Landlord and Tenant Board, where the landlord has a grouse with the tenant to say, or the tenant vice versa to say, okay, this is what's happening with the lease. Perhaps they were sending him letters. And when you don't appear for such a thing, whatever decision, I'm just assuming there's a landlord and tenant board now in Spain, whatever decision that they arrive, that's what will happen. And that's why the money increased to that amount of 36,000 euro. That's exactly what happened. So if he had a notice to vacate, or maybe there was something in the terms and condition of the lease which he broke and he didn't adhere to it, it would not look good on him in the courts. But if he had written a notice to vacate to the landlord, if he has a good lawyer, that would be a proof that, listen, I already given him a notice to vacate, and this is when I said I was going to leave on that notice. And then it would be unfair for them to still charge him like as if he was still there. So it was a very simple thing, but the pastor used the so-called Nigerian sense, thinking he was in Nigeria, and the money was gone. Definitely, interest was also occurring. This is the pain this man has to face and his family, unfortunately. So they need to really get a lawyer. They need to get a lawyer that specializes in landlord and tenant issues, not just any lawyer, an experienced one with landlord and tenant issues. If they bring that issue to the court, I'm sure that money will not amount to 36 anymore. They could work it out. So I think that's also another avenue, because we're trying to provide solution to this woman. Get a lawyer that is experienced with landlord and tenant issues, not just any lawyer. Don't go and get immigration lawyer for landlord and tenant issues, because they're two different things entirely. That's my advice, madam. If you are there or if you know her, that's what she needs to get. And it has to abide by the Spanish law or the city. Maybe every city has different laws with signing lease and all those kinds of things. And for Justice Suleiman, he can afford it, sir, wherever you are. Please, at least try to call this woman. Don't be upset that she came out to call you out, because I know that ego will be there. But at least look at the fact that those little children are in the public space, and that video is for life. And when those kids grow up, they wouldn't like it. Make them believe that the church will not abandon them. Make them believe that when they grow up, they can be good Christians. So this is the act you have to do, sir. Or anybody who knows you, do the right thing.
Madam Rita, now you are talking, because getting a lawyer or whatever, where are they going to get the money from?
No, I'm just saying. Those are two aspects.
1,000 euro, and they already collected 300 euro from there. They will pay rent. They will eat with 3 children. So
she already said she has a lawyer. She said they have a lawyer. That's why I know there's money to get a lawyer, but she already said that she has a lawyer.
That's fully amount I go focus on. madam.
Yeah, okay. So that's what that was just my advice on that issue. It's just unfortunate. And as for the politics, I know this is gonna be brief. Somebody earlier on, I think it's Madam Patricia was talking about joining BRICS, and some people were talking about, oh, let us have our own money. Maybe it would kind of like make the value of the naira go up. Please, Peter Obi has said it, my president. There are different factors in which the your money has value, right? There are different factors in which in Nigerian naira, the value of the Nigerian naira can go up. And that one of the major things is production. Production. When Nigeria start producing things and exporting it, you understand? Then you will see that the workforce is going on, the government is taking their taxes, we'll start getting foreign exchange back. Now, the talk of joining BRICS, listen, Nigeria can join BRICS, Nigeria can join TICS, name whatever association, Nigeria will still be a failed country. The problem is we have leaders who are selling us out. It's not about us going to BRICS. That is not the point. That is not the point. Who is holding the steering wheel? Who is making the decisions on behalf of you and I, on behalf of our future generations? Who is making those decisions? Are they making those decisions for the benefit of the future generations and the ones growing up? Or are they making the decisions based on personal greed? That is the question here. So it still goes down to leadership. Leadership is a major ingredient for you to have an engine that is running well. So let us just diffuse the thought of joining any. Nigeria is not powerful enough right now. We just have population. The economy is crumbling, and we have thieves that are stealing our natural resources. They have thieves that have sold us out. They have mortgaged us out. I think that's the right word. They have mortgaged our natural resources. But we have to take Nigeria back. It is not about joining any BRICS or anything. We are not strong like that. We are not strong like Saudi Arabia. We are not strong like India. We are not strong like South Africa right now. So we need a very good leader to steer the country to where it is now. Joining BRICS is none of our business right now. We need leadership. And it's Peter the Rock Obi. That is who we need. That is the only leader now politically that can save Nigeria.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Thank you very much.
Have you guys?
I don't know. You said I should be brief for that's why I'm just talking very quick.
No, I'll come back to you again if there's time. Who is speaking?
Can I interject?
Madam Patricia, yes. Go ahead, Madam.
Yes, I want to talk to Madam Rita.
Make it
good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon.
Interjecting should be within a minute, please.
Yes. If you listen to me carefully, you would have heard that I said that because we have blind leaders, they cannot take this option of BRICS. So I also mentioned that we don't have the leaders now to make the rightful decision. So that's my point. I understand. I mentioned it that the leaders are the problem, because really the BRICS is a window for Nigeria to, irrespective of how much debt we have, 77 trillion naira. If we have good leaders, not these ones that are blind, like I said, I mentioned, they would have jumped into this option that is here now, this window of opportunity for them to bring the naira off speed in value again. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. You see, these people, when I say they are satanic, some of them now they say, no, let me tell you guys, all the money they have been returning back since 1930 till now. Una don't ask una say what they use the money they do. All Abasha loot where they don't return back. All were relooted. All Abasha loot that were returned back, all were relooted. Una don't know what we do. We are captured. We all are captured. Now God now go help us for this one, for this court case where they go on. So may God touch these people's hearts, this judge's heart. May they do the right thing. May they not come last minute. Last minute. Aruna Samani, you are doing well. You are doing well, oh. That judge is doing well. At the moment, that judge is doing well. Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. I know, say some of them will threaten on our life and all that, but just do the right thing. That's the most important thing. So I would like us to move on. Let me call on the next person here. We have Peace Soft with us. Peace Soft, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hi, pre-service and then the panelists. Thank you for this opportunity. I'll be trying to get in. Your studio was always full because I came late. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, sir.
Okay. Uh, just a very quick one regards to that lady that was uh, crying. I think it's just out of negligence on the pastor's side regards to that. And we should also remember that Apostle Suleiman is a very big pastor. So he's not that small pastor that you can easily reach out to. So I think that's the reason she had to use that platform, kind of social media, to try to reach out to the Apostle Suleiman, because she might have tried privately several times and then maybe she couldn't scale through. That is just out of negligence. I think she can still reduce that pay down, if she get a good lawyer, just as moderator said, and no matter the amount of money, they will have to look at during the COVID-19 period. So there are so many factors that will be taken into consideration. I mean, they are not animals; they are human beings. The system, where she lives, the system works there. So it's not just like Nigeria where you can just yes, the reason they will give such judgment because maybe the pastor or the husband was absent in the court, so they could just give a judgment. It's just like that. That does not mean the judgment cannot be appealed. You have to appeal it and give your reasons why you were not in court, or maybe why you missed some letters not to be in court. So they will definitely trash those things out, look at your reason, verify those things, and that will be it. And then they'll revert back to her normal status. Now, regards to the politics, I like to first of all take on the fuel subsidy. I've been listening, watching all these day. I mean, few days, looking at what people say in regards to fuel subsidy, why it's good to remove subsidy. Some other people are saying subsidy is bad or whatever. You see, I'll use the United States as a case study. US has 137 refineries functioning. All the they have 147, but they have 137 refineries functioning that refines crude oil. Yet US still pays subsidy. Maybe people don't know that. America still pays fuel subsidy. That's why we can buy a gallon maybe for like 3 point something dollars. In some cases, because it's that expensive, you can buy it maybe at $4. So they still pay subsidy. Almost every country in the world, they pay subsidy. The only difference between the Nigeria subsidy and other country subsidy is that the only difference is the Nigerian marketers sometimes they take subsidy money for a product that they did not even bring import into the country, which is a fraud. If we're looking at removing subsidy in Nigeria, we need to first of all look at what's our local production. Do we refine our petrol, our crude oil? We don't refine our crude oil. Number two, we refine our crude oil outside of Nigeria. Do you know how much it costs to refine a barrel of crude oil? In some countries, with some refineries, it's $3 per barrel. And in some countries, it's $5 per barrel to refine a barrel of crude oil. These are data that are out there. Okay, now, how many liters do we get from a barrel of a crude oil if it's refined? You have 158, sometimes 159 liters out of a barrel of crude oil. Now, if you look at the transportation, to move first and foremost, to move the product down to the refinery, all the way from Nigeria to the refinery abroad, and then the transportation to bring it back to the refinery abroad and to Nigeria from the refineries abroad, And these guys, these vessels, they charge per barrel. They don't charge, oh, like you have a feast, no, they charge per barrel. There's a charge per barrel that moves your product from Nigeria to either China to go and refine, or to one of the European countries to go and refine. So depending on the distance, depending on the nautical miles. Now, if you put all these factors into consideration, you will find out that there will have to be a subsidy. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how many refineries you still have now, you are still not going to be able to, meet up if you want the prices of this gas to be cheap. If truly we want the gas to be cheap, to me, I don't see the gas being cheap if you remove fuel subsidy, because what's the rate? What's the exchange rate today? $1 in naira is about 760 to
Okay.
740. I don't know if I'm correct regards to that. Now, if you look at all of these things, all these factors together, all these expenses, definitely there's going to be a subsidy. You have to subsidize the products for the people, because otherwise it's going to be that
Okay, sir.
expensive. So,
Thank you.
yeah. Oh, am I done?
Yes, you're done. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Round up 30 seconds. Just
okay. Let me just now. If you look at those exchange rates, you're not going to be able to actually move on with all of those stuff. So you're still going to subsidize the product, you see, because until you start production, in the country, you have to produce. In fact, before you remove subsidy, you have to test run. Even with the Dangote refinery, you have to start producing, because the Dangote refinery is also buying, according to rumor, that is buying a dollar rate, crude oil in dollar rate. So how is that going to work? It's supposed to, at least if you are in Nigeria, you build a refinery, you're supposed to buy the product with the Nigerian government in naira, with our currency. But they said no. According to rumor, I have not found out, but that's what I saw on social media, that Dangote is going to buy at the market rate.
thank you.
So
Thank you.
that's just that for that. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your comparison and analysis. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to God's Power. Are you there with us? Okay, God's Power, because of time, I can't wait for you to unmute yourself. Let me go to the next person. Okay, let me start with the way it is day for table. Mr. Ike, are you there? Okay, let me take this call. Hello, Oga Prince. Thanks for calling in, sir. Hello, sir. Please turn your gadget down.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 5 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the time. I'll be trying to come in since it's like the house is a full house.
Yeah.
You see, I want to contribute to 2 issues. First of all, I want to appreciate everyone, you. And I want to appreciate you. I was really lamenting when I, saw the way you were really feeling. Initially, about 30 minutes ago, before some lady started calling you, encouraging you and all that. Personally, I've passed through those things. Just as I told you last time when we spoke.
Yeah.
Nigeria issue is very painful, I want to encourage you to keep on. What you need is that zeal that you have. Just let that spirit keep burning in you. But as a matter of fact, the issue first, I want to talk on the issue of the Apostle Suleiman's branch in Spain. What happened? I think the man acted out of ignorance, and there's a lot of pastors, whether Europe or Nigeria, most especially Nigeria pastors, they always come to use people when they find out that those people are vulnerable. They try to engage them, to involve them in activities that they themselves know that they cannot involve in. And this is the issue I have with a lot of men of God. Sorry to use that word. they try to, take advantage of the vulnerable people. They have used this guy. I know what it takes to rent an apartment in Spain or whatever, to use your document to secure a property. When you secure a property with your document, they respect your NIN, that is your DNI or whatever, your resident number a lot. But when they commit you, when you rent an apartment like that, whether you renting it for church or whatever, you as a person, that's your resident number is what they control. So they have kept that, they kept him blank out of the whole issues. Why they didn't pay that strength? That's the clear picture. Let them quote me anywhere. They didn't pay the rent of the church premises, and they were, mismanaging the whatever fund that come to the church in whichever way, and they just make that guy to suffer whatever he's suffering. And this is where people use the name of God in vain. It's a pity that the guy was ignorant to allow himself to be used as an instrument of a fraud. So I feel very sorry for them, because there's nothing they can do. Spain, they don't play with this kind of debt. They call it morosidad. When they take you to that level, you become they blacklist you. He must pay that money. Even if he cannot pay it after pension, they'll take it from his special money. They pay. There's no lawyer. They've already judged the case. What they do, they give you long time of grace. They write you in series of ways to make sure you have the letters. Probably the church as a body kept these things blank they kept this guy blindfolded of this information. I've lived in Spain before for 14 years. The Spain must give you that time of grace. They will let you know the period of grace. It might be 4 or 5 years before they will judge and finalize and start taking your finance from your bank. That is, they call it embargo. When they embargo your account, they take you to blacklist. They call it morosidad. Once you are there, there's nothing you can do. No lawyer from heaven that will change it. It's a pity that men of God are using people that are vulnerable to this level to misuse their income, misuse their personality, and ridicule them. It's a big pain, and God will never forgive this kind of people. So I will say that I really appreciate you. As regards Nigeria, I don't want to emphasize too much on it. I told you before that Nigeria is going to face a situation that where nobody will need to go back, just like a goat that is chasing somebody that is chasing a goat. When he gets to the wall, he turns back to you. Nigeria, the crisis Nigeria is going to face very soon is going to be a serious crisis, because this fuel issue now, the government cannot increase wage now, because fuel is now 500, 600. It's not going to be less than 400. People are on a minimum salary of 30,000 naira. So to buy 30,000 naira can only buy less than 500 liters of fuel. So those that are using vehicle, they're going to be stranded. The country is going to go on rampage right now. Tinubu will not expect what he's going to see, because when people are too stupid, let me use that word, when people in government are so stupid, the incident will come and catch them at home and fold them. Thank you very much, and I appreciate what you are doing.
Thank
you so much. If I have space, I will still come in.
Okay, thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly see if we can talk to one more person here. Okay, the way they go, so now let's go stretch this thing. Oga Victor, thank you very much for calling in.
I not enter. They don't block every access for us.
No worry, you go enter for second segment. No worry.
You see, thank God for this pastor issue. You see the way everybody they calm down, they talk like kulele. They know nobody feel talk. Everybody fear. Touch no man, not do my prophet. That is what everybody can feel of. Look, I will talk the right thing now. Look, if it were to be me that did that thing to that man, all of you would have crucified me, call me Satan, call me criminal. But I bet to say, with waiting that man do, that apostle Suleiman, that man a criminal. And if you don't know if you talk, that man a criminal for all the old things where you don't do and I don't read for news everywhere they carry them. How can everybody be against you? How can everybody? That means there's something in you that is evil. That's why I say in Nigeria.
But nobody no court charge him saying a criminal now.
Okay, how many court don't charge Baba Yabo or Agbado? How many court don't charge him?
No, Agbado will get court matter. You know.
These are cartel. See, they don't turn the house of God to cartel. If you don't know, you can know now for Nigeria. All of them fall down now. Okay, tell your brothers. Let every one of us tell our brothers, say, don't go to church, do service for house. All of them will come out, come fight this fight with us. Me, I don't tell my people for house. We will stop to go to church, we will do service for house. Let me see the title they go receive. We should wake up. This is fraudulent. They are fraudulent in Nigeria. We should all wake up and speak out. Everybody could they do like cold water. That man is fond of doing that thing. In England, he did it. What are we saying? All of you are keeping quiet. You don't want to say.
Not let Christian come for you.
May they come. Me, I be Christian. Look, me, I be Christian. My daddy for us. I don't even follow my daddy. Papa, which you did follow. I don't follow and quarrel before.
Okay.
It's not a bad thing. We should say the truth. If God can ask every one of us today, say, what did that man do? Is it true? All of us will talk, say, touch not by anointed. Are you not anointed of God? All of us are anointed of God. We should know wisdom and learn how to walk with wisdom. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me come back to wow. This screen. People wait back for this. I don't understand. All right. Everybody, I'm going back to top again now. Madam Patricia, I want to make you talk for this matter in 5 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again. Which of the matter? The matter with the lady?
I don't anyone. If you like, I talked on before. This matter of the lady. Anybody if you talk put or give
Mr. Elvis.
submission on the
Mr. Elvis.
on the electric. Oh, I'm talking.
Go Mr. Ahead. Elvis.
Go ahead.
It's like you skip me now.
Okay.
No, you are not the first, sir. You are not the first. I'm going to the first. Is it not Mr. Michael that is talking?
Yeah.
No, it's not your turn yet at all. We'll be taking old people since now. Want to go back to we'll be taking new people. Want to go back to the old people now, so it's not your turn yet.
All right, I'm sorry then.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Madam Patricia, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay,
Any of the topic. 5 minutes.
Okay. The lady with the 3 children of Omega, what they call themselves? Omega Fire, what? Pastor Suleiman. Well, I would say that's how you find churches, from Nigeria. I think sometimes it's the people that put themselves in those alabalu. Let's just put it that way, because you come to Europe and you join a church, or some of them even they don't join the church. They maybe they were going to the church before in Nigeria or whatever, and then they come, and then before you know, they say they are pastors. They say they are pastors, and they've not really gone through the training to be a pastor. You have a lot of them from Spain like that. So, and then on top of that, you don't even have the criteria to be in the country, and people are following you, and then you start to use their document to do things. So who do I blame? The people. There's nothing wrong with churches having branches everywhere, but it has to be done orderly. You can't say because you want to have your branches everywhere, and then you allow anybody to use your church as like a franchise, like McDonald's or Burger King. That's what many of these churches are, and I feel sorry, because which means they don't understand the meaning of the church. Because if you are sending somebody, they are not sent, that's why they have that issue. Because if they were sent, the overseer, which is the head man, the main man of the church, would have been responsible for the rent. So they want to see it as an advantage and seize it. You see, many of them like that. They are not pastors from Nigeria. They are not ordained before. Just maybe because, okay, they've been maybe going to the church and then you say, okay, I'm now in here or there. And then they metamorphose from coming to Europe to look for their daily bread. They say, okay, they say another word. Say, okay, make I just do this one since we're not there here. So that's the problem. And the people that allow them to be using their papers for those things, I think they are stupid. I'm sorry to say, but anybody that will say you are giving your documents for something that you are not the overseer of the church, of the organization, even if not church, no matter what it is, I am strictly against anyone giving their document or using somebody's document to say that. So I have been against it. Nobody can ask me for such things because whatever you do with that thing is on me. So I will not want that. So I think to be crying out and just show the level of ignorance that they are. So I don't feel pity for such things because how can you be so naive to put your document down that you should be the person they will use the name to do what when you are not the pastor of the church. If the pastor doesn't have document to open to rent the place, then they shouldn't have the church. Why should they have it? So there's nothing wrong with people having church everywhere. At least when the Catholic and all these other people came to Africa, they sponsored the people they brought. If you cannot sponsor the people you send, or people they didn't, like I said, they didn't. If now they are making it look like Pastor Suleiman sent him. If Pastor Suleiman sent him, they will sponsor. He will sponsor him. They didn't send him. He's an opportunist. So that's why he's put this woman in trouble. So for her to be now calling on him, it's fine to do that. Out of God's heart, he can do it. But I don't condone with such people that ignorantly, behave like people that doesn't have wisdom. Because you're supposed to know that you cannot put your own document down for a property that they are going to be renting for an organization when you are not the head of the organization. If anything happens, it's on you, which happened. And besides, I want to believe that none of them understand Spanish either. They don't, because many of them, how much of the language do they really speak or read? So the letters were coming. Maybe the guy too did not know what the letter was for, and they didn't take any action. Hence, it grew. But I think regarding the lawyer thing, I think they've already addressed that. That's why it was reduced to 300.
All right, thank you.
So yeah, so that's my take on that.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is now Michael Abba. Michael Abba, sir, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
As regard the issue of this lady with the children, actually, looking at her, the condition is pathetic. But I would like to marry what Madam Patricia has just said. First of all, before you even we start blaming Apostle Suleiman, you need to, confirm very well, whether it's Apostle Suleiman that actually mandated them to rent that place. If because looking at the whole issue, if somebody in the capacity of Apostle Suleiman, if you should say they should get an apartment for his own church services, I don't think that that man will sit back and not pay for the apartment. So before we blame Apostle Suleiman, we just have to try and make very good findings about it first, because and secondly, even when the woman came out with those children, the husband is not there. The husband is the one that tendered the document, his document, before they went ahead to do whatever, arrange for the property. So the husband should have been there with the woman to at least give us a brief history of what has happened. But it never followed that way. Yes, looking at the woman, you will sympathize with her. That is true, with the children. And then they were left with just 700 pounds, or euro, according to what she said, which is really very pathetic, and you cannot take them anywhere. Having said that, my only appeal now is if Apostle Suleiman is hearing us, he should please go to the root of the matter and see how best he can help this just for the sake of the children, see how best he can help them out so that they can settle that. He can help them settle that money, and then they can have a bit of a normal life. That's that about the lady. Then the one of the things I actually want to talk about is about this issue of obese mandate that we spoke about, briefly before. You see, Elvis, you mentioned that the issue of obese because it's an Igbo man. Let's not run away from the truth. Well, I can hear that Madam Nelly or so said we shouldn't base it on the issue of Igbo man or because that will be held by even the youths that are coming up. We can't run away from the truth. If not because Obi is an Igbo man, what stops Obi from being a president of the country after winning the election, hands down? Let's say the truth. It's because Obi is an Igbo man, and they don't want an Igbo man to rule the country. So, and on that ground, you see, it's painful because I wouldn't want any person to go on that line, because we've always been saying on this platform.
Okay, round up 1 minute, sir.
Right, okay. That Igbo man is a Nigerian, and everybody must have to rally any Nigerian that is outstanding, and we can never get any person other than Obi that everybody has voted for. It's because of his outstanding performances. The Nigerian did not vote him because he's an Igbo man. We voted him because of his performances, and that is that. So,
okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Elvis. Are you there?
Thank you, Mr. Michael. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person now because we're already working with time. Mr. Ike, I called you before, you were not there. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Yes, my brother, I took an excuse. I told you I'm in the office today working, so.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
I need to step out.
You have noise on your background, sir.
Guys, my phone is ringing. I want to.
No, that sound can cost us, please.
I understand. Talk about the lady with the kids. I don't know why already is on the social media. I think there are processes, they have to go to. Sorry. Yes. Can somebody speak again? I will talk to you in 2 minutes.
All right, we'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, let me move on now to Patriotic Niger. Patriotic Niger, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Okay. Good evening again, everybody. I'll quickly touch on the lady that had children. It's quite unfortunate, but be it as it may, you shouldn't allow yourself to be a pawn. You shouldn't allow yourself to be used for such things. And then with regards to that being a religious thing, it could happen to anybody. It just doesn't have to be because it's from a religious aspect of it. But because now it's being couched that way, I believe what we need to do, or people need to do, is reach out to all the parties in the religious circle of that ministry and ask them to come to the aid of this family. That's my point. Then with regards to what I said before, and some people have alluded to it, there's a saying that if you don't know where the rain started beating you, you wouldn't know where it stopped. People voted for Abiola, not because he was Igbo or Yoruba, because they believed that he could deliver. People voted for Peter Obi, not because he's an Igbo man, but because they believed that he can deliver. When they took it from Abiola, they didn't take it from him because he's an Igbo man. They took it because they didn't want to see Nigeria succeed. Now, with regards to Peter Obi, they're not trying to take this because they will never succeed by the grace of God. They're not trying to take it from him, just not because of the fact that he's an Igbo man. That's part of it. But because of also, they just don't want to see Nigeria succeed. Years back, I spoke with somebody who was a Peace Corps person in Nigeria. And he said, the powers that be in the world, they don't want to see Nigeria succeed. And if they don't, what do they do? This was a white guy talking to me. If they don't, what would they do? They'll try and do any and everything to see Nigeria down and down. So when I say that, or echo what you were saying, Niger TV, Miss Alex, that they don't want to see an Igbo person, it's not that we want to go ahead and take it in, but it's something that we need to just don't sweep it under the carpet. We need to dissect that. So why is it that they're just afraid of this particular tribe? Are they insulting all the tribes in Nigeria? No. They just saying to themselves, if we allow this person or if these people, what would happen? They're going to see this country succeed. But then that's what we have to dissect it as a problem. And when we dissect it, then we know how to treat it. People started treating it in this election. And they said, enough is enough. I don't care whether you're from Katangara. I don't care whether where you come from. We want to see Nigeria succeed. They didn't do that when Ojukwu ran as president. Remember? Yeah, he was an Igbo man. He was the warlord. Most Igbos didn't vote for him. But everybody came out en masse and voted this gentleman. But the powers, that's what people are forgetting. There are powers holding this beautiful country down. And they are seeing any and every way to make us not succeed. So let us not sweep it under the carpet. Oh, don't say that Igbo man. It doesn't. No, that's not what it is. What we're saying is that they're targeting this particular tribe and saying, hey, they didn't target it when Ojukwu came, but they said, if you allow this person, an intellectual from the Yoruba or Abiola, an intellectual from the Igbo land or Peter Obi, don't allow them. Let us use who will do our bidding for us. So if we can now just, could we just stop saying, because we are saying he's Peter Igbo man or no Igbo man? No, it's not just that. That's just part of it. But we need to understand that any person who is an intellect, who has the interest of Nigeria, who is a citizen of Nigeria, comes in, they will not allow the person. So that's where I'm going to end it for now, unless I'm called up to speak again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patriotic. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I don't know, Mr. Ike, are you all ready now?
Yes, sir. I'm true now.
Okay, talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you for your patience and understanding. Yeah, let me continue with the lady and her kids. You know, for her to come to the social media, my point is that I don't know how far that they have tried to reach Omega Ministry, to the foreign department of Omega Ministry, because in every church you have You have departments that are in charge of foreign missions in every department in, churches of Nigeria that have foreign churches outside Nigeria. I'm speaking from experience because I was a pastor of a church in a foreign country. And in my church in Nigeria, the Lord choosing where I was trained and where I became a pastor, we have a foreign mission department, that are in charge and responsible for every foreign mission, every church that is planted around the world, so they are responsible. So I don't know how, the Omega ministry is run, but I think that the church should be able to know who is the pastor that they sent in Spain, and the church at the headquarters in Nigeria is supposed to know the person that they used his name to get a rentage where the church is being run. So I don't think that the church should be ignorant of what is going on in their church in Spain. So I don't know what actually is the problem. So I think that if there is any way they can reach the Omega ministry in the headquarters in Nigeria, I think through the normal proper channel, I think the church will be able to, do something. Like somebody said, people are being, duped everywhere. People use the name of church to dupe people. It's not new. So there are so many things that is happening around the world today. So it's not strange. It's not surprise. But I think I'm not going to run into conclusion because we really do not know actually what is we have not heard from the husband or from the church. So I think I leave it for now. But it is very concerning, because for somebody who has to use his name, if it is true what the wife is saying, uses his document and his residence stay in any country to help a ministry or anything to get a place, I don't think he should be abandoned, and I don't think he should be treated in that manner or in that form. So, but I cannot actually say what actually is the truth until when we hear from both sides, both from the husband and from the church in Nigeria. That's the way I want to leave it. On the issue of somebody we're talking about, they don't want an Igbo. It's always been something people say, but I think if Peter Obi won this election, he's an Igbo man, and for whatever reason that happened, it is not over because we are going to get a mandate. And I don't think that Nigerians that voted for Mr. Peter Obi will voted for him because he's an Igbo man. No. It's because of his antecedent. It's because of his credibility. It's because of his integrity. It's because of his performances. It's because of his past, the record that are there that say go and verify. And also, he came in a moment when Nigeria needed a change. He came in a moment that, it took Nigerian by surprise, the candidacy of Mr. Peter Obi. So I think that the Igbos for so many years, we are Republicans, in politics, but I think the Igbos have tried to build bridges across the Niger for so many years. But it's that spirit of kind of lack of trust, I think, is the problem in some part of Nigeria. But I don't think that trust is enough. This time around, I think that yoke has been broken, even though they have decided to do what they want to do, but it's not stopping us. And I don't think Nigerians are yearning for Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man. Not only Nigerians, Africans around the world are yearning for Mr. Peter Obi to rule Nigeria. So I think the moment has come when that sentiment, when that issue of because he's an Igbo man, I don't want him to rule. Nigerian youth has broken that yoke. If it were because of an Igbo man, Brother Elvis, I don't think you have to devote your platform for him for over 1 year right now. It is because of what you saw in the man, not because he was an Igbo man, that made you to decide that this is the man I'm going to follow. So I think that idea, people should stop, bringing it up because they are trying to sell the same, the same demonic seed in the minds of people. The younger ones that have grown up are trying to get interest in politics now. Nigerian youth can never be, cannot be, pushed into believing that that is the reason. So we are
Yeah,
moving
but
on.
that's people's opinion, sir. You can't control people's opinion.
Yeah,
Nobody can
exactly.
control yours.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's true. There are a lot of people who still believe that. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's not true.
But that the truth of the matter is the satanic leaders in Nigeria don't want Igbo person to take the #1 seat.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
how it is. So
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. It's true. I'm
the
not trying
yoke
to
needs to be
counter.
broken for us to start believing.
Yeah, exactly.
If
And
Mr. Peter Obi is about to break the yoke, if he cannot, then the perception will continue to live like that probably forever.
exactly. I mean, that's a very good point, and that's why we want that yoke to be broken, because that perception, we want to change it, because I think that this man, if given the opportunity to rule Nigeria, I think Nigeria will be a better country for all of us, and he has shown it in so many ways. Up to today, as we are talking, if he's moving anywhere he goes, is being seen and regarded as Nigerian president, and I think we will break that yoke. I'm believing God and I'm trusting God, because, like what I said, I've never been more confident than for the past 2 weeks.
All right.
So this is the way I think it is. So my brother, thank you very much, and remain blessed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for your submission. It's very sad, if you see the way everybody is thinking, the frustration in Nigeria and what is going on, it's enough for anybody to think left and right. It's crazy. If it's not because of an Igbo man, then we'll be hearing another thing and all that. So the suffocation is affecting everybody, So yes, I just hope that, like I stated before, that the yoke can be broken. If we can break it now, then we can begin to experience and feel a better Nigeria. If we cannot break it now, everybody should face the reality. We will remain like this, probably forever. I'd like to move on to the next person here, which is Nelly. Madam Nelly, are you there with us? Please, I'd like you to use the
Elvis.
Who's calling?
It's Nelly.
Okay, madam. Yeah, go ahead.
I still disagree. The reason is not because he's an Igbo man. The reason is because he's not a criminal. They know exactly what he's going to do when he gets there. They know exactly that all of them will not run to anywhere. They will all be persecuted. Number one, he will even change all these judges. So, I mean, what Peter Obi is trying to bring to Nigeria is a little bit of law and order. It's not because he's an Igbo man. They could be selling that, just like they keep, whenever the election is coming, they bring all this religion and all this rubbish. But I still do not believe because if Obi is doing half of what they're doing, or if they have researched to find any dot on Obi, they are not going to be telling you because he's an Igbo man. No, I disagree with that. They could be selling that to us. But please, what I'm saying to you is that this man, I mean, if you look at what I'm typing, this man is unique. He's going to bring a lot of changes. Yakubu or whatever he is going to answer. This guy in NNPC is going to answer what he's doing with the money, with the subsidy, or whatever you guys are calling it. Okay, he's going to bring law into the country, and that's what we need for us to start moving forward.
Everybody already know what Peter Obi will do, madam.
So then
what we are saying now is that why are they not allowing him to get there?
I don't want you to say that it's because he's an Igbo.
No. Say yours. Say yours. You can't control people's opinion.
Mine is that they are not allowing him, not because he's an Igbo man.
Yes, somebody will disagree with you as well. That's what I'm saying.
That's fine. It's because of the integrity that he has.
Yes. If you talk about integrity, I'm not sure it's because of that. You see, I'm already disagreeing with you. Everybody entitled to their opinion. So we shouldn't be spending, if we give you 5 minutes, people spend the 5 minutes disagreeing with people. No, just allow people to flow with their opinionism. Then you also flow with yours. Yes, everybody, for me, my stand remains. Since I was born, I've never seen an Igbo man being a president in Nigeria before. So that's my stand. So you now, you're saying because of his integrity there. I will also agree with you because his integrity will change Nigeria 100%. But the first thing, before you can be able to utilize or bring the integrity into light, you must get to the office first. How can you get there first? That's the problem. So
he will get there.
You know, yes, it will. Surely it will. That's why I said, I'm saying that we are about to break the yoke. And God forbid, if we cannot break it now, it's going to be the next 50 years or probably forever. So that's why I'm here every day. I'm here every day because I want us to get there. I'm here every day because I'm tired of the suffering in Nigeria. I'm tired of, being suffocated, oppressed by the satanic group of people, few people. Yes, but
these people have made up their mind that Igbo people should not rule. It's there in their mind. These satanic people that were under them.
That's why I said everybody
They've
should
made up their mind that Igbo people should not rule. Is Igbo not Nigerians?
Hold on, sir. Thank you. So please, two people that have done this already today on this platform disagree with people, but don't say people shouldn't say this. You don't have power to control what people will say as long as they're not insulting anybody.
Please,
just disagree.
I'm sorry if you're reading it that way. I'm not saying that people shouldn't think whatever they want to think, but I'm saying that we keep saying it and it keeps sinking into some people's mind. Does that mean there's no human being that could be good and from the north? At least I respect Daddy. I respect Daddy, that is the vice president. I respect.
Yeah, you only know Daddy, madam. You only know Daddy through Mr. Peter Obi.
Yes.
And so you are already respecting somebody that, please don't let us go there. What do you know about Daddy, for example?
I researched him when Peter Obi.
That's what I'm saying. What was your research? We don't need to go there. We don't need to pull ourselves out. Let's talk about our principal. His vice we follow. I don't want to discuss that here. He is my vice president. I want Peter Obi to succeed, and anybody that will be under Peter Obi will surely succeed. If Peter Obi did not succeed, anybody else cannot succeed. So anybody that Peter Obi bring into limelight, we should be focusing on that. It's Peter Obi we are talking here now that can be able to break this yoke. If it was Daddy, hold on, please. Don't interject me, please. Hold on. If it was Daddy that was the president and Mr. Peter Obi was the vice, I'm sorry. Long time, the presidency, if I don't sit down there, what are we talking about? We would already be there by now. You think we'll pass through this long journey that we are passing through? So I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes we just don't want to mention some things because this is our lane. This is what we are fighting for. So we shouldn't drag ourselves and be comparing our own cabinet, our own house. No need for that. The only person I can really, really, really stand for 100% right now is Mr. Peter Obi. And for me, my opinion, they are hindering this man because for the first time in post-modernism, an Igbo man is about to become a president. That's why they are making life difficult for him. And he will surely become the president because they can't stop it because nothing lasts forever. They are trying. That's why they are doing this nothingness. Tell me, what have you, if you go and do your research now, tell me why these people are hindering this man till now. Tell me why the INEC person issued a certificate out around 4 a.m. Tell me why they swore in Tinubu, even upon all the complaints that flooded everywhere and evidences. It's because they just see Peter Obi, they see and finish. But God is about to use him to unturn everything around. That's why I'm here. Please round up, madam, in 1 minute. Thank you.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you, madam Nelly. Thank you so much. Let me go to Peacesoft. Peacesoft, please talk to us in 1 minute. In 5 minutes, sorry, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. God bless you for this platform. We are learning every day. We hear things, we listen to each other. And I appreciate everybody and the listeners. Well, Peter Obi is a good man. And I believe he will make a good president in Nigeria. I believe he's going to be able to change. If he becomes the president of Nigeria, he will change a lot of things. You see, he's finding it difficult because, you know, they wouldn't want him to be the president because, number one, because of his background. Then, number two, there are so many factors, you know, surrounding it. And but I think with the Nigerian youth behind him, you know, I think he will scale through. And we should also be ready to stand behind him. And number two, we shouldn't even be looking at Peter B becoming the president. Whoever we give or whoever anybody gives his or her mandate to, it's not just about Peter B. This is about Nigeria. This is about the country. People wants to be free from the bondage. Nigeria is a captured state. You used that word earlier on. Here in America, we call it state captured. But the state is captured, and when they are about to get free, get their freedom, it's always difficult. But you have to fight hard. You have to keep fighting to get whatever you want, and then you have to also employ different methods. You see, we have to be rational in our thinking. We have to apply different methods in getting whatever we want if truly we want to be free. Some methods can be discussed on air, while some methods cannot be discussed on air. And we need to also be careful. Let's not use the word try, because before you know it, Nigeria is a very tribalistic country. Before the politicians start using some statements, you know, to divide us one more time, because they definitely know. I saw the video you earlier. So is it a video or the post you earlier made that 8 states have been admitted? That's a big deal. If court has already admitted 8 states, that's a big deal against the opposition. So what do we think they're going to be doing now? If we are to think rationally, do we think the opposition they're going to go sleep, or we think they're not going to try to do some crazy things to try to distort some issues? Well, I really don't believe so. I do believe they want to do everything possible to make sure that even the judges will be afraid, because these are very terrible people. We have terrible politicians in Nigeria. They're very, very terrible, and they do things. They do things before they even think. So that's how we'll be brought up. We're brought up in a way that we react before we start thinking. While we're supposed to think first before we start reacting. And I hope that we were able to really scale through. I think we're going to scale through if we just put our acts together and do the right thing and apply different methods. Yes, the court is right there. I earlier heard someone say the court may even say, Peter B, you won, and the Agbadoma will say, no, I'm not leaving. It's possible, because if you truly know Agbado, you will know what he's capable of doing. You say the court is either lying, and because it's going to cause chaos, crisis in the country, you know, that will be fine away. But let's just wait for the court's pronouncement first. I will just stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Peace off. God bless you for your submission. Okay, I'd like to hear from Ghost Power. Are you there? Ghost Power, you're not always available when we need your time. And when you unmute yourself, somebody is already talking. All right. Egina Francis, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much for this
I'm there.
You know, that's what I'm saying. When we call you people, unmute yourself on time. Ghost Power, I'll come back to you. Let Egina Francis talk to us. Thank you. Go ahead, Egina Francis.
First of all, let's remember what P2B stands for before we think about the tribalistic aspect of this. P2B stands for everything these people don't stand for. He stands against everything they do. He gave hints that, yeah, in as much as when he gets in, he will keep pursuing the country, but in that proverb he gave about robbers coming to rob your store and stuff, yeah, he also told us that, oh yeah, he will look into what they did. If you watched during the campaign, Buhari was wavering because at some stages, Buhari will sound as if he wants P2B. But then when P2B shows that he is not going to leave anybody free, that is bankrupting the country, that's when they all gathered against him. And now, this tribalistic aspect of it, I want you guys to think back during the campaigns. Nigeria became one united country under P2B. P2B will go to the north. It looks like his popularity there is even greater than the popularity in the east or in the south. That's because they see what Nigeria can get or what Nigeria can be. In this case, all those, we call them cabals or whatever, but they know themselves. They are the ones that are bringing these tribal sentiments into this to make it be a sticking thumb. No. Yeah, it's true. P2B is from the Igbo tribe, but P2B does not stand for any particular tribe or any section. He stands for the whole country. He has united the whole country, and we should remain in that unity in this move. Because if we start dissecting tribal or trying to judge things by tribal sentiments, that's the divide and conquer these cabals are preying on. They are trying to use it to keep splitting us. Let's use that unity that P2B incited in us during the campaign. By when he goes to Kaduna, everybody from Kaduna is out there. When he goes to Sokoto, everywhere. Let's keep that fire burning and let's not quench it. Let's not deviate to this tribe or no tribe. No. What we know is that when P2B came into this campaign, that was when we found out that oil is being stolen. Remember? And oh yeah, he will bring them all out. And some of them will have to go to jail. They know it. So that's why they are ganging up, fighting against P2B and trying to use these tribal sentiments to divide us so that there will not be enough support. So just keep our eyes on the ball. Please, guys, don't veer too much into this one tribe or the other, because P2B is not about that. He has enough money to last him and his generation. But what he wants is that we all have a very fair chance. Thank you. That's what I have to suggest on this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your submission. Nobody's trying to bring tribal into this. We are just saying, like I said before, I give this platform to respect everybody's opinion. As long as you're not insulting anybody, I believe everybody's entitled to their opinion on this platform. You know, when you see when something is getting too much, you leave people with no choice than to think something otherwise. You know what is going on right now. I've never seen an Igbo man sit on the number one seat before. The way things is going on right now, I guess many of you remember the video from FFK one time when he was talking to Nnamdi Kanu, when FFK was revealing some things they told him concerning that Igbo man will never ever rule Nigeria. So that is becoming like a reality, even though, you know, it never happened. But I pray. That's why I said we are about to break the yoke. That's why everybody's putting the energy to be here every day, to talk every day. And kudos to other obedient people that are using their own platform to fight for a new Nigeria. But the way it's going right now, it looks like these people, they know what they are doing. That's just the situation right here. So we have a couple of people that are still with us that I would like. Egina Francis, I would like you to respond to that again. But 1 minute, let me go for a break so that people can have enough time to talk on this matter.
Can I say something, please, quickly?
Yes. No. Let me come back to you. I'll come back to you. You say something.
Okay.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.